Hello and welcome to this evening's episode of Ales and Scales Campaign Ragnarok. For those of you that have not tuned into the channel previously, welcome. And for those of you returning from episode 1, you will notice that I am not the normal DM for this campaign. Our current DM for this campaign is out sick today. We wish him a well and speedy recovery. But in the meantime, I'll be taking the helm and running these wonderful players here through a fantastic evening of Dungeons & Dragons. So, without further ado, folks, as we left off last week, you guys had just taken the rat quest, or a certain player had taken a rat quest, but I'll leave everything up to you guys. We'll say that it is now morning time, as everybody had decided to go to bed, whether that be in the alley or at the local tavern. And good morning.
Well, I'm going to head down to the main area of the inn, see if they got breakfast going.
Okay. Yeah, as you head down into the inn, you do smell a wonderful aroma, in which you can see there is a freshly caught boar that is currently being roasted over the fire. It looks like it's been done and ready for some time now, as patrons are paying, and a man standing there looks to be one of the chefs, or maybe a sous chef. He stops it from rotating, slices a little bit of meat off, puts it on the plate, and then they head over to what appears to be almost continental breakfast style, a make-your-own scrambled eggs bar where they've got a variety of toppings for you to add into your eggs. Though you will note they do not appear to be just strictly chicken eggs, but you kind of think to yourself, maybe it's better not to question that. What is everybody else doing?
Well, at this point, I'm awakening from my wonderful slumber in the alleyway.
You do so, and as you kind of wake up and look around, you note the interesting gentleman that had been sleeping in the dumpster next to you appears to be gone at the moment. You look around to see if there's any trace of where he could have previously departed to, but it doesn't seem like he left much of a trail. Though you can also smell the aroma coming from the tavern around the corner.
Well, at that point, I would make my way, being an 8-foot-tall, 350-pound Goliath, all of the smell.
Yeah, you do so, and you open the door and kind of duck your way in. And as you do, you look around and you see the elf. You think you remember her name. Carillion, was it? You see her there.
Carillion. How are things this morning? Anything interesting, worth of interest in here?
Well, they got some boar and some eggs. Is that it?
I want to start this morning off with some boar. I don't need eggs, just boar.
Okay.
I've also come down and found the food, and I'm also going to partake in food.
Okay.
I will wake up from my usual garbage pile and notice the deer pelt and bones that our hunting party left for me last night while I was asleep. And I'll take the bones, stash them in my bag. I'll roll up the deer pelt to tan later.
Okay.
And put that away as well. And then I'll get dressed, take out my buddy Selick, my little spider, make my way to the bar because I know it's where everybody is. Although I probably cannot smell the delicious food over the rotting pile of garbage.
Yeah, no, you smell the wonderfully pungent smell of compost pile. It has definitely seeped its way to the very core of your fur.
I love the smell.
Yeah, as you all kind of make your way in, you all notice each other and do the old classic, hey. And then it's 2 copper apiece for the morning's breakfast. It appears to have been donated by somebody. You're not exactly sure who brought the meat in, but he donated it to the tavern, and he sits quietly off in a corner, just kind of minding his own business and eating his meal. So deduct the money. I got you. Yeah, as you guys eat your breakfast, you do see my character, Kyorag. He is sitting there, and he's just kind of quietly eating. You note that he's not partaking in the boar. He's actually eating the meat of the elk that he had previously hunted, and is just kind of sitting there minding his own business for the day.
Well, I'd say as we all finish our breakfast, we need to devise a plan on if we're going to hang out in this town or continue our journey.
Didn't they say something about a rat quest that we were supposed to go on?
That was another tricklehead. It's up to you guys. He's no longer around, it seems. But do you guys still want to do that?
Well, it wasn't it the only person level we have available to us? I mean, it's more money too.
Well, if you guys want to go hunt rats, go kill rats.
Do we want to go check the guild hall to see if there's anything that's been posted recently?
Suppose we could do that before we head to the sewers.
See if there's any new posts.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, welcome to.
So yeah, I'd say we finish our breakfast, we'd get up and head over to the guild hall and
Check the boards?
Yeah, absolutely. So you guys finish your meal up, which you do note it was a very, very hearty meal. The boar itself was rather gamey, but seasoned well. So as you guys depart and head out towards the guild hall, you see what looks like a small caravan getting ready to depart. It doesn't look like they carry anything particularly amazing, but they depart somewhere towards the north, kind of in the direction of the mountains. But anyway, you guys head over to the guild hall itself and enter the door, which it seems about as busy as it typically is, as this is a smaller town. There's not too many people in there at the moment, as it's still fairly early. But what would you like to do?
I'm gonna go up to the board, peruse the board, and see if there's anything on there.
Yeah, you look around the board and you see there's a couple obsidian level quests that are unfortunately a bit too high for you. As well as, strangely, there is like a gold tier quest, and that kind of stands out as rather odd for such a small town to have that high of a level of quest. But you kind of just don't even bother looking at it because you're like, that's probably instant death. So, but no, there are no new quests. You note the rat quest is still there on the board. It looks like you guys are the only ones that have signed up to do the rat quest.
I don't know.
Let's go around and fight with some rats.
Yeah.
Well, luckily it was a fair amount of silver per rat head, so it's a little bit to get coin in the pocket. So, heading for the sewer.
Mm-hmm.
Heading for the sewer.
Yeah, you guys head out. Do any of you know where the sewers actually are?
Don't think so.
How would you like to find them?
I'll ask the. Is there any children playing about?
You look around. Go ahead and roll me perception. Just because that came off as creepy.
Another guy wants to know if there's any kids around.
That'll be a 12.
There's not like a group of them playing around, but there is a woman walking through the town. She's got like a basket of baked goods and things. It looks like she just came from the market, and she does have a child in tote. And as they pass by, you hear the child kind of, "Mommy, why does that man smell so bad?"
I'll look at them and be like, female and child, where's sewer?
Huh. The sewers. I think there's an entrance around one of the back alleys. I'm sure if you go through enough of the alleys, you'll eventually find one of the entrances. It's not too many. So.
Go through alleys.
Let's start. Yeah, find the nearest alley and start making our way through.
Yeah, for whoever's actually, if you're all just kind of peeking through alleys, you can all go ahead and roll me a perception check to attempt to find a sewer grate.
Nope, I have no idea.
I got a 23.
Okay, yeah. So you guys search around maybe 10 minutes before Clara sits there and she's like, "Oh, you big dumb it is." Oh, well.
Alright, guys. There's the entrance. I am not going first.
I don't know what sewer is. I'll go first.
Well, it smells like
You're-
You know that as you approach it, it smells phenomenal to you.
Well, this must be where they put all their.
The rest of you roll con save.
Smells like home. What are we rolling?
Constitution.
8.
Yeah.
18.
Okay, you're good.
8.
Okay. Yeah, you two walk up, and as he pulls the grate up, the scent fully wafts out, and you'll just kind of like do the like acid reflux, a little bit of hit in the mouth.
The one thing that smells worse than you, my friend.
What are you talking about? It smells great. Reminds me of home.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
So, okay.
I want to wrap like a cloth around my face so I can try to muffle the smell.
Yeah, absolutely. You do so, but you find that instead of creating the effect you desired, it just makes your face wet and damp, and the smell then clings to it, making it even worse.
I'm just gonna go ahead and take that off now.
Yeah, you do so, quickly
Okay.
realizing it was a poor idea. TJ, you're going first. What was your character's name again?
Osborne Bullstick.
How's Ozzy? For sure.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay. I'll call you Osborne. Sorry, I'm just writing your names real quick so I don't forget them. And Gunnar. Alright, so yeah, as you head down into the sewers, you know, for being such a small frontier town, the sewers are fairly well constructed. Now, they're not that of any of the major cities, but they're fairly easy to navigate through, and occasionally there is a little bit of light peering in from some of the grates above, making it so maybe every 40, 50 feet there is a good little chunk of light. The rest of the interior, though, is completely dark. So, also, as you guys look around, the way that it's kind of structured is on either side of the actual sewage channel, there are bricked pathways on either side.
What's the clearance?
It's fairly short. How tall are you exactly?
I'm 8 foot.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you fit. They're right around 10 foot.
Okay.
So it's not, not a ton, but not.
I figured a little people would fit. I'm not going to mention any names.
Just don't jump.
I could jump no problem.
Actually, none of the people here are particularly little. All the elves are 6 to 7 foot, and he's what?
7'6".
Yeah, so.
I think.
And then, were you guys dragging Kjorag in tow or no for this one?
Are we what?
Were you guys dragging Kjorgar along with you or no?
Yes.
Well,
He just hangs out in the back. It seems as if he got kind of a cough. He's oh, I don't really feel like talking much today, but I'll hit things if you need.
that's all we need you for today.
Good, because that's the best you're gonna get. Well, shall we?
Mm-hmm. Continue on.
So yeah, you're in the lead, correct?
Yep.
Go ahead and how are you kind of going through these tunnels?
I am walking blindly.
Okay. Do you have dark vision?
I don't know. I don't think actually I do have dark.
Oh wow, that's
How about one of the two that has dark vision go first?
You guys were being babies about the smell.
I mean, you love nasty smells. So that's why we let you go first. And if you survive,
We tolerate,
No.
we tolerate you, we can tolerate the sewer.
I think that's fair.
So what was the choice?
We're gonna put the elves up front so we can actually see what's going on.
I'm gonna have my bow out.
Okay. Yeah, you have your bow out and drawn. Are you having any kind of magic prepared or anything like that?
Yeah, I'm gonna prepare spells for
Yeah.
I thought I had them written down.
Isn't it on your second page?
Hey, did we freeze? No, just
No, no, no.
I'm gonna have burning hands prepared in case I need it.
okay. Gotcha. Yeah, sounds good. Yeah, so you have burning hands, you're just kind of twirling a little bit of fire between your fingers and just walking along the path. You note that the methane and the gases here in the sewer kind of sizzle lightly as you play with the fire. Though at the current moment, it doesn't seem as if it's going to be a major issue. But yeah, you guys kind of move along, and the two elves in the front, go ahead and roll me perception. Also, for the two in the back, are you guys looking backwards in any particular manner, or are you just kind of just following along kind of deal? Since neither of you have dark vision.
For the most part, I'm just following along. If I hear a noise, I glance behind me, but I don't have dark vision, so I can't.
Yeah, you just you're following along, waiting to see the fireball tip tap through her fingers, and that's kind of what you're following.
I rolled a 16.
21.
Okay. So you can hear it. There is an echo that sounds faintly like something scratching, almost against a wood surface, but kind of tiny.
Be a fucking rat.
You though, you see for what you're looking for, a rather large set of red eyes.
No.
It's maybe 100 feet away, and where it is exactly, you have 60 feet of dark vision, correct? Yeah, exactly where it is, you're not sure what it's standing on, as no light is currently touching it, though you can see, her fireball kind of dance across its eyes, and they're almost the size of, a Labrador retriever.
Is there only just one set of eyes?
There's only one that you can see.
Okay. I guess we'll just keep walking until we get within range of dark vision.
Okay. Yeah, you walk along, and as you get in range, you see probably the largest rat that you've ever seen. We're talking bigger than, real-world Chicago or New York-sized rats. And...
At this point, can I see it?
Yeah, you can as well.
So I'm going to let them know, the two who can't see this. There is a giant-ass rat in front of us.
Can I make a surprise attack since I got some range?
I will allow... Yeah, because you'd be in the front. These pathways are 5 feet wide, so you're right behind him. Yeah, you may do so.
Oh, there goes my plan.
13.
Let me see. Yeah, it does indeed hit. Go ahead and roll your damage up. Is that using sharpshooter or no?
I don't have sharpshooter yet.
Okay, gotcha.
8. 13 damage.
Okay, yeah. You slay it, and as the arrow pierces through this large rat, it lets out a massive squeal. And as soon as it does, you hear it echo just on and on through the sewer underneath this town. It doesn't bode well, but for the time being, you don't hear anything else. What would you like to do?
Why you kill rat?
That's what we're down here to do.
I could talk to rat.
We need to provide the heads for the quest.
The town does not want us to bring them 100 live rats. That does not get
We need the
could
heads.
relocate the rat.
How do we get paid?
Remember what happened when you tried to be friends with the spider? That didn't turn out well either.
Spiders stupid. Rat's not stupid.
Rats live in sewer, they are stupid.
We'll see how stupid they are now that they know we're here.
I killed them all.
They would have known eventually.
So go cut off the head then. Chill.
Do I have anything to do that with?
I mean, you could do it with an arrow tip. It'll just take a while.
I have great sword.
Yes, you
Yeah.
do. Yeah.
Yeah, he's in charge of the head.
Right. The
So-
head removal.
Yeah, you walk up and you slice directly through its head. You note... Well, actually, roll me investigation as you do so.
sheets. 18.
Yeah, actually, that's fairly good. Yeah, you look at it and you note this rat looks like there's a problem with it. It looks like it has mange or maybe something worse. The head, as you chop it off, you note there's a little bit of foaminess kind of running out of the corner of its mouth. Good assessment.
I'd like to investigate the rest of the area around us.
Okay. Yeah, as you kind of look around, you guys have come to a L-shaped junction, and you note directly where the rat was, it looked like it was about to scurry into a small semicircular metal grate there that it just barely fit through. And in fact, it looks as if it was punctured by something. It's kind of strange that even for a rat this size to have made its way through something like that of a metal structure, kind of odd.
I would like to collect the body.
You may do so.
Can I
Why?
retrieve my arrow before we?
Why?
Yeah, you can.
Animals' remains must not go to waste.
Are you
Are
going
you
to eat
gonna
it?
eat it?
I'm going to figure out what I'm going to do with it. The pelt could be used, the tail could be used, the bones could be used.
Every issue we have, you're not collecting a pet. Or
Are you gonna collect every rat body that we?
Yes, it must not go to waste.
Oh Jesus!
we already smell bad. I don't need you carrying around 100 dead rats.
It's disrespectful to nature.
Can one suffice?
Now, let's collect all. If you want to kill rats, I collect bodies and use the parts.
Are you going to help us kill the rats?
I'll make you a deal. I have a business proposition. I'll let you collect all the rat bodies you want, as long as when we get back to town, you promise to take a shower.
I will walk it over.
That's a fair compliment.
With
There
something
we go.
that smells like soap.
There we go.
Yes.
We're taking babies. Baby steps. Baby steps.
I guess the berries, you know?
I will use pine needles.
Once he's in water, we're throwing.
That's actually a traditional thing to do. Alright. So yeah, so you guys sit at this L junction. From here, it wraps around just to the right. What would you guys like to do? At this current moment, also, you do not hear any scurrying or scratching or anything like that.
We'll continue on.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Just peek around the corner.
Yeah.
You do so. You guys are in the bend of the corner, just so you know. You're so no peeking, you're just looking straight down. But yeah, you
Yeah, I don't like this.
no. Our current sick DM is making me laugh. So anyway, yeah, you look around and you know it's a fairly commonsensical structure that they built under here. As it is a small town, it's not the hugest sewer system in the world. But you look down the corner and you know maybe 50 feet down there is what appears to be some kind of door. You're not sure exactly what it's for. Maybe it's like a maintenance access or something along the lines of that. But you do see a door and it's centered in position along the wall before it bends around to another curve.
Should we look at what's behind the door?
Might as well keep going.
See what's behind door number 1.
Okay. Yeah, as you guys trek along, those of you in front are just actually, we're going to make it just you, and then you
Right
can see
behind
kind of peripheral.
Okay.
So you may roll at disadvantage, so roll 2, take the lower.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll perception now. That's for you as well.
9.
15.
Okay. Yeah, so you don't notice it, but you do. You see what appears to be a normal sized rat just kind of peek its eyes out of the water, almost like a crocodile, before swimming away from you guys through the waste channel, before he disappears around the next corner.
Y'all, there's rats in the water too.
Yeah, they can
This one-
swim.
It's the sewer. Where do they live?
But this one was super small, like normal size.
Is it still there?
I don't know. Would you like to see?
No,
I would like
he
to call out in rat
wants to
tongue
keep it as a pet.
and say, "Hello, rats. I have food. Come sit and chat for a while."
Oh, Jesus Christ.
You hear a rather quiet eke back, but a single rat, the one that she saw swim away, swims up to you, and it kind of perches. This one does not appear to have whatever affliction the previous giant one did.
I would like to pull out one of my.
Did you cast Speak with Animals?
I don't need to. I can speak with animals and plants already.
Okay, perfect. Yeah.
I
It,
speak with beast and leaf.
Rat comes up to you, he's like,
What's up? I got food for you. I will take one of the berries that I made last night and hold it down to it. And be like, no, it's not your normal food, but good and healthy.
very sweet. Tastes good. So, what you want?
What's going on with the rats down here? They seem diseased.
Some of my brothers. Afflicted. You see, strange illness. Don't know what it is. For I am simple rat. Brain the size of end of pinky. For people's.
Well, have they eaten something different than you have? Or gone to places where you haven't gone yet?
There is deeper cistern. I am too small to swim my way back up the water channel. But further into our home, there is a big waterfall. And as it drops down, there's cistern down there.
Would you mind showing us the way?
I mean, I'll be honest, man. I really don't want to be seen with you guys. It kind of is bad look for, the other rats.
All right, can you tell us how to get there?
Yeah, so if you go around that corner to the right, it's going to snake off in two different paths. You're going to swim through the left path. And then as you get there, there's going to be a large gate. Now, the gate goes over the cemented part, so you've got to swim underneath as that part's free, and then it'll get you over to the side where you can get through down to the cistern. Big waterfall's there. There's no steps or anything, though, so you're going to have to find a way to go down yourself. You're pretty big, though, so maybe you'll just be able to jump right down.
Oh, well, thank you, friend. And I'll turn to the party and relay the information about if we go around the corner to the right, we're going to have to swim through the tunnel to the left, dive underneath the water, go to the big waterfall, and that's where we'll find all the diseased rats.
What makes you so sure we can trust your little splinter friend?
Because he's animals are not cruel in nature as humans are.
Well, you asked him if he would show us the way. Why is he leaving us and not going with us?
That seems like a trap.
Well, he was speaking in a different language. You don't even.
If I couldn't understand.
No, you cannot understand.
Oh,
I'm speaking the language of rats. All you
Yeah.
heard is
You
If
said
you
that
were to
eek,
show us-
eek, eek.
what?
Yeah, you just heard eek, eek, eek.
Is he gonna show us how to get there?
No, he told me directions to get there. Rats cannot be seen with humans. Humanoids. Bad look for them.
Yeah, you notice the rat you were talking to also. You couldn't really tell because you don't have great dark vision or any at all. But you two could tell this was like an albino rat. So he's kind of weird.
Yeah.
But apart from that, he was rather small.
Do you guys trust it?
yeah. If he trusts Master Splinter, we might as well follow the guy.
Those.
It's white, it's right.
Alright, so you start following along the trail that he kind of described. You two that are up front closest, go ahead and roll me perception again.
Am I still rolling with disadvantage?
Yeah.
7.
I have a 9.
Okay.
Just be
Yeah.
darkness here.
You guys don't notice, but as you're kind of walking along, there's a large, splash of, we'll just say, gray water along the path. Everybody go ahead and roll me a dex save.
Ooh, luckily I'm good at these. if that decides to. 12.
Okay.
4.
16.
Is it a nat 1? Okay.
Well,
Alright, so you two passed. However, Steph and Randy, you guys both managed to slip on this. It's like you got the group's walking along. She slips first, she's like, whoop! And then you, not having dark vision, don't even notice. Same as you. You just walk right across it. But you being in the back, you hear a splash, and then all of a sudden, you slip and make a splash as well. Both of you go ahead and roll me a Constitution save.
14.
Okay.
13.
Okay. Yeah, you both succeed. As soon as you guys hit the water, you're both like, and then kind of like get yourselves back up, face out of the water. You're both sitting there just absolutely disgusted, like, like trying to clear it off of yourself. Luckily, you didn't accidentally get anywhere that you wouldn't want it. And you just kind of both climb back up to the relative safety of the side. Though, notably, you now both smell phenomenal to him, but way worse than him.
Difference is we will take bats to correct it.
I don't have to smell like this the entire fucking adventure.
I told you to swim up there, not here.
Now, I'm assuming
TK.
the splash from both of them, you guys would have been trying to help them get out of the water.
Yeah.
Roll initiative.
Okay. Ooh, okay. 15.
Okay. I'm gonna do my countdown style. 20 or higher. 19, 18, 17, 16, 15. Okay. 14, 13,
13.
12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6.
Oh, I didn't know we were all rolling
Did
initiative.
we-
Oh, no, everybody. Yeah.
Oh!
That makes a lot more sense. I'm like, where are you guys at?
Well, I thought you just went down.
Those two, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it's okay. She's still, you're going to have to lower for her. 16.
You guys can let me know what
9.
you had right away. Okay.
16.
Okay, so
Gotta be a little bit more specific for the newbies.
yeah, I'm sorry. Usually, if I don't specify one specific person, then it's forever. But yeah, so you turn, and unfortunately, it is completely dark where you guys are currently standing, so you cannot actually see this thing. For the two of you that don't have dark vision, you will both be at disadvantage on attack rolls unless you light a torch or something. But you are first up. You hear what sounds like maybe 10 to 15 rats. And you guys are on a narrow 5-foot pathway. So
So at this point, I look to
you're right up behind her now, though.
one of the two wizards. I beg, can one of you light me a torch?
I'm not a wizard, but
Elf.
Or
They're
elf.
both elves.
And ask if with one of your spells can you make me a torch? Or light me a torch?
You use a two-handed weapon, correct?
Could I use the greatsword with one? Or do I have to have two?
No, that is definitely a two-handed weapon.
Well, I also have a hand axe.
You could.
Yeah.
it's like, cause yeah, I can't help you there. I got a bow.
Yeah. So are you just, as an action, just asking her to light you up a torch?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. In the meantime, I'm assuming you just swap weapons from the great sword to the hand axe.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Would you like to attempt to just swing wildly, or no?
At this
Or
point,
throw an
yeah.
axe?
If I heard them close to me, I'd be swinging for the fences,
Okay. Yeah.
making sure nothing got.
They kind of, as soon as you start hearing them, you feel the pitter-patter of tiny feet all around you. So, go ahead and make an attack roll. You're going to do disadvantage, so you're going to roll twice, take the lower.
That's not a good sound.
What'd you get? Yeah, no, you do not hit. You feel it bounce off of the bricks below you, and you're like, "Fuck." Yeah. All right. Next up in initiative, we've got Carillion.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm trying to get to your guys' real names.
Yeah.
That's bad habit.
My other roll was great.
It usually is. Always how it goes.
Okay. Well, I guess I will just shoot the closest rat I can see, which I'm guessing is within melee range of him.
You notice this is not like onesies, twosies. This is a swarm. They're kind of like swarming around your guys' feet.
Okay. Well. Let's see. So are they within? Are all of them within 5 feet of me then?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Well, I'll just shoot, but I got disadvantage. Yeah, that's 8.
8. Yeah, you do not hit.
Yeah, kind of figured.
Yeah, seeing the like 20 or so rats down at your feet, you get ready to fire, but then like something hits you in your little elf heart, and you're like, then you like pull the shot on accident. Next up is TJ.
I would like to cast Thunderwave, so it must make everything within a 15-foot cone must make a Constitution saving throw.
And you were in the back?
Yeah.
So are you aiming it forward towards everybody?
Yeah.
Okay.
Towards all the rats.
What an asshole.
I mean, to be fair, it works, but
Yeah.
at
what
what
an
cost?
I'm
And
sure,
technically, Kjorgar is on the very back, but
Yeah, well, yeah.
sure you can be my con.
You have to make
No.
Constitution saving throw.
That's a whopping 4.
I was counting rats to fail.
wow, you're not gonna imagine what this is. All right,
I got a 20.
Oh yeah, you did.
you're good. What'd you get?
8.
Okay, so you two failed. The rats, both sets of them failed, or succeeded.
Yeah, that's why
One
you don't
was
do
a
that.
nat 20, and one was.
I mean, it kind of worked. So
Did it though?
if you fail, just takes 7 damage. If you succeed, it's half that.
Okay, yeah, absolutely.
That's why you don't do that shit.
Wait, so what happened?
If you failed, it was what? 14?
7.
Oh. Wait, if they failed?
No, if they fail, it's 7. It's only 2d8s.
Oh, what was the if they succeeded?
If they succeed, it's half.
Oh, so
It's like
Take 3.5.
3.
3?
Yeah.
yeah,
You don't do
for
0.5
you
here?
guys, you're gonna round down. For
Okay.
me, I will round up. That's just typically the way I run
And
it.
do we still got like 10-foot clearance?
No, it's a 5 foot wide.
No, I'm talking about high.
Hi.
Oh yeah,
So I took 3 damage on that.
No, you failed.
no, you failed, so
So
you
you
took
took
that.
7. I took 3.
So then, as bonus action, I would like to wild shape into a brown bear.
I'm not gonna help.
How
you.
wide is a brown bear, sir? Yeah,
I mean, I don't want going into water. I can swim as a brown bear.
Yeah, you can also catch diseases still as a brown bear. But yeah, sure, you're a brown bear, bro. Yeah, you wild shape into a brown bear. You guys see him at least, or hear him this time do this, so you're not as confused as the last time a spider just came back carrying a friend.
That's good.
But yeah, from TJ, we are now on to the swarms of rats, and both of them are going to go ahead and attack. All right. The first attack misses, and speaking of, there's one. That one was for ready. So this one will be for. And what is your armor class?
Take an action.
Yeah, it's not your turn yet.
Oh, okay. I was like,
Enemies can go before you.
okay, I was like, wait a second.
15.
No, they don't hit. They swarm around the two of you, gnawing, but whatever you guys have on for boots is keeping you more than well enough protected. Now we are on to Steph
Okay, cool.
or Thyra.
So where am I in like this tunnel? Who's
So-
in front of me?
What we'll do is I will just come over and draw you guys a quick little a cheat map down here in the corner. let's say this area is where you guys are currently fighting. You got your boy here in the front. You got him now right there. You are now right there.
That was rude.
Well, now he's dead. So you got our druid there, and then him and the rats. There are 2 sets of rat swarms that are
So I'm directly in the middle.
and they're just swarming around your guys' feet.
Okay, so I'm gonna do acid splash. I'm gonna choose the 2 targets who are directly in front of me, swarming around me.
Yes, though I will warn you, you will still hit your friends.
Okay.
So, whoever is directly in front of you, they'll make whatever save the rats are trying to make.
So
I don't want to survive this adventure anyway.
they must
like I
succeed
don't
on a
have healing.
dexterity throw, or take 1d6.
Are you targeting towards the bear or towards?
Towards the bear.
Okay,
Cool.
yeah, you target towards the bear. And the rat swarm does fail. Go ahead and roll your damage. Did you go ahead and roll a dex save? Or
Yeah.
you?
What's the dex save?
Oh, I don't know.
What's your intelligence
No,
modifier?
It's 13.
Okay, I was about to say.
6 damage.
Okay. Yeah. You
Ow.
let's see.
How do you like it?
Yeah,
What the-
you
I
definitely
don't know.
hurt the rat swarm as you see a couple of them die off. Just did you take any damage? Or?
Yeah, I took 6 points.
From there, we're moving on to Jorgar as an NPC today. He's just going to go ahead and pop Twilight Sanctuary, so you all have 8 temporary hit points. So you can
there now. You have
write
your
those in for a bit.
Not with you.
Yes, you only work
that.
later.
Don't worry. All right, and we're back up to the top of the round with Randy. Also, you are now in dim light because of Twilight Sanctuary, so you can see. You are no longer at disadvantage on attacking.
So, have we made our way through this little batch of rats?
No, we're still fighting.
There's plenty of rats still around.
Well, first off, I told you guys this was all a horrible idea. At this point, I would just try to kill more rats.
Okay, yeah, go ahead and roll to hit. Spider-Man. Spider-Man.
Nat 20.
Nat 20? Yeah, go ahead and roll your damage, and I don't remember what system Randy was using for Nat 20s. I think it was just that it deals maximum damage, but I
Roll
don't
a 12.
remember.
okay. Yeah, plus add your modifier.
Which is strength.
Yep.
So 17.
17. Let's see, where are you? She
I'm number
targeted
2.
backwards, so you're hitting the other group. Yeah, there's only like 1 rat left around like your section of rats. It's like 1 single rat, and he's like, "Dear mother of God."
8 foot tall.
Yeah, just absolutely splats everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, you managed with 1 swing of a hand axe to take out like 10 plus rats. So, alright. Let's go on to Brilliant.
Is it a full action to pull out another weapon?
It's not.
Okay. I want to pull out my rapier that I remembered I have.
Okay.
So now I can actually hit things.
Roll to poke.
I'll poke this rat. That might actually work. 18.
Yeah, you hit.
Wow. 6 damage.
Alright, yeah. The first swarm is dead. The rest of them are from Thyra back.
So going that way away from me.
Yep.
Okay.
Correct.
Roll them.
If you were to peek around with your bow, you may be able to hit them. It would be at disadvantage. With you with just hitty, spanky weapons. You might be able to hit a few at her weapons. You might be able to hit a few at her feet, but anyway, moving from there, we are now on to Ozzy. Sorry, I had to.
I will go ahead and multi-attack and bite first.
Okay, yeah.
You see?
Yep. That
Are you
is
still
He's
a
in a bear form.
yeah.
Oh. I was like, I can't cut the heads off, but you can.
I'm counting you as the world's smallest bear right now, just so you know. You are a juvenile bear.
Little bitch bear.
All right. Well, I'm sure it's the first attack 9.
Okay. Yeah, you did.
Second attack is with my claw. That will be a 11
Yeah, that one does hit. Go ahead and roll your damage.
for 16 damage.
Okay. Yeah. You managed to, like, they're swarming around you trying to get at your paws, and you just and you managed to wipe out the rest of these rats in the swarm. So there are after you're out of combat now, just so you know. As you look around, you notice a lot of the rats you guys killed unfortunately got knocked into the sewer water. Though there looks to be about 5 rats that you could still manage to, So, I'm assuming you're gonna go ahead and do that.
So we got to collect them because we're getting paid by the head.
Yeah, so we got 6 heads now?
Yeah.
Who's keeping track of that?
I am.
Oh, okay.
Probably you should be the smelly one carrying.
I mean,
Well, he's carrying bodies.
Yeah.
They only want the heads. They don't want these diseased fucking rats in their building.
Again, I will collect bodies.
Okay, you go ahead and collect up the bodies. So, no, it's David. But anyway. Yeah, you guys collect up the bodies before kind of looking onwards. You see, as you look, the albino rat is just down the passageway, and he's kind of nosing at you.
All right, I'll walk over to my albino rat.
Are you going to just kind of squeeze past them?
Yeah.
Ow.
Just pushing them out of the way.
Are you
Giant
Ow.
You're
there's no fucking way that you can squeeze past them as bear, bro.
you're a goat, and I'm.
Yeah, I said it was a 5-foot wide walkway. You are a bear.
Well, I mean, I'm stuck as a bear for the next hour,
I
so
mean, I could only just hurt you more, so.
As I see this bear trying to make his way through, I'm gonna duck underneath his legs and get behind him. So that way bear can go through.
Yeah, you absolutely let the bear go through first.
I'm gonna jump up upon the bear.
Are you letting this happen?
yeah, I'll let it.
Down my mouth.
Let's see. A bear. How tall are you? Yeah, sure. We'll say fuck it. Yeah, I guess you can barely ride this bear through this 10-foot tall tunnel.
Big spooning on top of the bear.
Yeah, he's like he's in like speed bike,
I hope you know
like
I'm
sports
not
bike
much better.
position. Yeah, she. But yeah, are you letting them through, or are you just keeping in front?
If there's enough space for both of us to be side by side.
No, there's not. You could go let him go over top.
You don't want to keep
Yeah.
I would ask, what is your rush? Where are you trying to be? Can he talk, or is he in mode?
Yeah, I don't think I can talk.
Yeah, he cannot. He isn't.
Can he understand?
Yes.
Okay.
He can understand you guys. He just can't talk back to you guys.
Alright. I will squat down and let the bear that's apparently on a mission go ahead of me.
Roll deck save.
You need to lay down on the floor and let him pass.
Or
Yeah, the worst case scenario that you probably thought could happen did happen. I'll leave that where it is. Just
bear.
I'm just gonna crack up laughing as I watch this experience.
yeah, you do so. It wasn't so much of an issue for you, but him being a significantly larger creature,
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's fine. I just let him go right over the top of
it
me.
happened.
Yeah.
Um,
I'm just gonna get off the back of there, just kind of like roll off.
okay, you do so. You make your way up to the rat, though.
What's up, buddy?
Yeah. That was good work dealing with those guys. Bunch of assholes, you know.
Yeah, they were kind of assholes. What's going on?
So the bigger ones, the sick ones are kind of pushing the rest of us kind of out of our normal spot. See, we normally wouldn't come up to these main sections of the sewer, but with the bigger ones kind of taking over, it's been a bit of issue lately.
All right. Well, let's go ahead. Have we made it to the... So are we at the point where it starts splitting off? Where you told us
Yeah,
to split
you've
off?
hit the split.
So, I comprehend languages. Can I cast that and understand what he's saying as a bear?
No.
Okay.
It works for normal spoken languages,
Gotcha.
not for animals.
Anyway, so I'll be like, well, I guess we go to the left from here and take care of those big rats for you.
Yeah, that'd be really appreciated. Then we can just live in peace, you know.
Yeah, just make sure you don't kick off the 2 legs up the stairs anymore. I mean, that's the real reason we're down here.
Yeah, we try not to, but every couple of months, get a bunch of, young kids that come down here trying to schwack rats, and unfortunately, some of them just aren't very good at fighting. So, it is what it is.
Well, maybe you should. Those 2 legs are not like rats. They kind of care a lot about those little humans. So maybe you shouldn't kill them. Maybe you should just kind of run away.
Yeah, but then they chase us down. That's too much to deal with. And if I get backed into a corner, I'm sorry. I'm just gonna fight you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't like
it. Is what it is.
I don't like those stupid 2 legs up there either. But you kind of live with them.
Yeah, it do be that way. Anyway, I'm gonna head off this other direction. I've gotta go see my family. It's almost dinner time, and I hear they found a what we think is a candy bar float today. So
Good. But I'll turn back to the group and kind of like wave a ball. You know, kind of like this way.
you do so.
We're following the bear.
Mm-hmm. At least he's up front, though.
Yeah. So anyway, yeah, you guys start heading along that left path, and eventually you do make your way to and find that large metal grate that covers the walkway, and you can see the sewage spilling out to the area beneath. You would note the area beneath does actually have light over it. It's almost like there happens to be a central ventilation port just above this. It's dim light, but it is, you can see in it.
How deep's the water?
You don't
for a
know.
bear to go?
You don't know.
I'll get in the water and try to go underneath the grate.
Okay. It's about 5 feet deep. You can squeeze your way through as a bear.
Then I'll come out the other side and wait for them to come.
Oh, no. It is directly
Oh, so it's like just a
waterfall
drop.
immediately, yeah. So you doing that, or?
I'll wait for them to come first and then do it.
Okay. Is everybody following along with the bear?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so you guys get in. How are you guys going about getting into the sewage?
I dive right in. Doesn't bother me.
Yeah.
I'm gonna cautiously get in feet first.
Yeah. I don't want
Dive head in.
to. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, you get in slowly, being careful to keep your head well out of the water. And anybody else doing so, getting in this manner, you kind of just do the same thing. But are you just going over the grate? You can't see exactly how far it dropped. It looks, from what you can see in the room, to be about a 15-foot drop. So nothing too crazy.
Yeah, I'll go for it.
Okay.
I don't mind getting dropped to 0 hit points.
Yeah. You go ahead and make a deck save as you go over the ball.
That is a whopping 3.
Yeah, you
I think about bears, they don't have high deck.
you go over the fall, and you do kind of one of those really, really poor, like, panda bear tumbles as you go down. It's almost comical to anybody watching. Though for you, you get the wonderful taste of the sewage, which, at this point, even as a stinky, nasty druid that you are, it's awful. In fact, it's almost life-changingly awful. You understand the association of the smell to the taste now. But you do make it back up. You guys just going over as carefully as you can and just kind of letting yourself drop down.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
I suppose.
Go ahead and make that dex save as well. Would you like me to roll for you while you're over there?
Not gonna
I'm at a nut.
Alright, he succeeded. You're good.
8.
Yeah,
That was when I rolled a 2, though.
yeah, you get this stuff, like, all in your mouth, and you're, like, horrified. Like,
I would like to throw up now.
you do so immediately. And in fact, you note that throwing up probably was... It's probably going to save you, in a way, because you get the sense that these rats probably have a disease for a reason. So, but yeah, you guys make your way into the bottom, and you look around. As you do, you start to hear hundreds of tiny footsteps and the wading of small creatures through the liquid. You look around and you can start to see tons of rats swimming through the water in towards the central platform, where you see not just a giant rat. It looks to be a rat king. It looks like... Are all of you familiar with what a rat king is?
No.
So a rat king is basically where a swarm of rats, their tails have gotten caught and bundled together to where they cannot get out. And it is a rat king made of giant rats sitting in the center. And there are smaller rats swimming through the waters towards it. You guys have pretty much nowhere else to go at the current moment, so go ahead and roll me your initiatives. And then from here, after we take initiative, we will go ahead and take our 10-minute break for the hour, and we'll pick up combat when we come back.
I'm at a 17.
All right. Counting down, we've got 20.
Nat 20.
All right, Randy is first. 19, 18, 17.
17.
Yep. 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11.
I'm 11.
10.
I mean, I'm sim. I really don't know. I didn't give initiative orders. That's what I hate. I just use stacks.
That's all it is, anyway.
Yeah.
All right, we've got our initiative order, and we will pick up in a few minutes. Hey, so, it is indeed a rat ball. Thank you. We will see you guys in about 10 minutes. We're going to take our quick break. And welcome back to Ales and Scales D&D. We took our 10-minute break there to go ahead and eat some wonderful, wonderful ribs cooked for us tonight by Randy, aka Gunnar. So, with that being said, we'll go ahead and pick back up. We had just rolled initiative, and we are jumping right back into combat. So, we had Randy up first. You guys are currently about 40 feet away from the central platform. There are a few rats that are around you that you could swing at. Or you can just try to wade your way through the water. They don't seem to be trying to attack you while they're swimming. They're just trying to get over to that platform.
I would continue on wading through the water as they got within reach, swinging the great sword.
Okay,
and
go
clearing
ahead.
the way.
Go ahead and roll to hit.
Nat 20.
Okay. Yeah, you slice across and manage to take out quite a few rats as you do so. Roll damage.
$24.
Okay. Yeah, you in one swipe take out an entire swarm of rats in front of you, and in doing so, while making your way towards the platform, you do make it up onto it. As I did say, it was about 40 feet to the main rat, but it was only about 20 to the platform, and you're easily right up there, and you just had to wade through.
Okay.
All right, from there we are on to Steph.
I would like
Firing.
to cast Elemental Bolt at the main rat.
Okay, yeah, you see, it's like sitting there squealing, and like it doesn't seem as if it can really move, but yeah.
Alright, that was a 18.
Yeah, you hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
An 8.
Okay. Yeah, what element did you use?
I'm gonna use fire.
Okay. Yeah, as it hits the Rat King, it is very, very angry, and at this point, having been hit, all the rats that are kind of connected together are moving with all the force that they can towards you guys. But are you going to move up towards the platform, or are you going to stay on the water?
Nope, I'm staying where I'm at.
Okay. All right. Next up, we've got TJ.
I'm gonna bite and claw some rats.
Okay.
That'd be a non-nat 20, or actually 21 to hit.
Okay. Yeah, you hit.
I'll just do both real quick. And then a 11.
That does hit. Roll your damages.
$16 total damage.
Okay. Yeah, you don't take out the entire swarm that's near you, but you do manage to deal some damage. Though, in getting this close, you have come to a problem where instead of swimming towards the platform, they have crawled up on your back, the remaining rats. So, moving on to Carillion.
I'm gonna shoot the Rat King, I suppose.
Okay.
That is 15.
All right. Yeah, you do hit.
Okay. 8.
All right. Yeah, you deal a good chunk of damage to it. It squeals, and at this point, it has made it to the edge of the platform. Just before the water. It doesn't seem like it wants to go in, though, because with all the tails tied up, it probably can't swim. From there, we are on to Korgar, who is... his Twilight Shield is gone. He's going to cast... his spell. He casts Inflict Wounds on the Rat King. And he deals a good chunk of damage to it. And from there, we are on to the Rat King and the swarms of rats. So, the rat swarm that is currently crawled up onto you, it's going to go ahead and try to attack you, TJ. And it's not going to hit, and most of them fall off. Not that one. Some of the other swarms around have swum up to you two, and they're starting to climb up your guys' clothing and trying to bite at you guys. Armor class?
11.
Hit. Armor class?
15.
Miss.
Sweet.
Would you like median damage? Average.
Sure.
You take 7 damage. And for you, the Rat King has made it up to you. He's going to go ahead and attack. And he's going to miss on his first hit. What's your armor class?
16.
Alright, he's going to miss. Just barely. It seems as if, like, with how big and, like, wide your shins are, they're just trying to bite, but there's so many of them that they're like all pulling at each other to try to eat you, which is not faring well for them. All right, from there we're back at the top of the round with Randy.
At this point, I'm going to rebuttal against the Rat King and take a swing at him with my great sword.
Okay, go ahead and roll to hit.
16.
Yeah, you do hit.
And damage.
Yep, go ahead.
11.
Okay. Next up, we've got Thyra.
Do I still have rats on me?
Yes.
Okay. Fun. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do Shocking Grasp on one of the rats that's on me.
Okay.
16
Yeah, you hit.
for 4.
Okay. All right, next up, we've got you, TJ.
I will continue biting and clawing. One is a 22, the other is a 13.
Yeah, you hit both times. Go ahead and roll your damages.
17 total damage.
All right, yeah. You completely wipe out the rest of the swarm near you. Would you like to use your movement speed?
Yeah, I'll move up to the Rat King.
Okay, you do so. All right, next up, we've got Carillion.
So I still have rats crawling on me. Okay. Is it possible if I just like sit down in the water to like drown them, or at least make them let go?
Try.
Because I assume they're like all over me, and if they get under the water, I would assume they don't want to die. So
I don't know how long they can hold their breath, or how determined they are. So you make your choice.
Why don't we use firebolt near me? So that's not a great idea.
Don't you wish you just turned your whole body to fire?
Oh, somebody.
I'm just gonna sit down in the water, see if they're gonna let go. And,
You do so. We'll come back to you in another 6 seconds then. All right, from there, we are on to Kjorgar, who at this point he's going to go ahead and cast Inflict Wounds on the swarm on you, and he does indeed hit. Well, these dice want to roll really well when I'm a DM. Yeah, you notice as soon as you see like a flash of magic, and then suddenly rats start falling off you and floating to the top. It is no work of your own. But moving on from there, it is now on to the enemies. The remaining rats on you two are going to attempt to attack. Miss on you. And arm class was 11. They will hit you. Since there is... Oh, no, never mind. Would you like median again?
What are my other options?
You can have me roll for it, which could be higher than median. It could be lower.
Summed up.
Make an assessment.
Let's just do median because I can't take two.
Yeah, you...
a lot of damage.
Yeah, you take 7 damage. The max you could have taken was 12. So...
Yeah.
Oof. I can't even help it because I'm a bear, so I can't cast spells.
Alright. From there, the Rat King is gonna go ahead and multi-attack you. And as you look onwards, you notice there's a grate in the center, and 2 giant rats have just popped out of it.
I think at that point, my primary issue is still the Rat King.
So, it's gonna multi-attack. It will hit you 1 single time. Would you like median damage?
Which is how much?
Huh?
Which is how much?
It'll be 6.
Yeah, I'll take that.
Okay. Yeah, you take 6 damage. Go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw. You do indeed succeed, which you note is very lucky for you at the moment.
So what's that do for me damage-wise?
It doesn't change the damage, it just keeps you from getting a disease.
Okay.
But yeah, the giant rats just having come up, they are not going to be able to attack this turn, so we're back up to the top of the round with Randy.
I'm still trying to fight this bastard in the Rat King.
Roll to hit.
11.
Yeah, you hit.
I'm gonna get you.
17.
I'm gonna do
Yeah, with 17 damage, describe how you kill it. How would you like to do this? To quote somebody else.
I would look at him and say, "Finish him!" As I swing my great sword and slice off what would be his head.
You see,
As it
like,
goes flying across to the sewer.
you see several little rat heads look up at you, growl, foam comes out of their mouths, and then they go as several tiny heads fly off, and you start to see them float away. In the back of your mind, you're like, no, that was money!
It was funny, but it was really fucking cool.
Yes. That being said, the Rat King is dead. As soon as the Rat King dies, the rest of the rats around you, they kind of start looking around, and they're like, absolutely not. Some of them just kind of, they get off of you, and just kind of start swimming away casually as if,
nothing happened.
yeah, like they were never even attacking you in the first place. The 2 giant rats head down, and they dive back into that central sewer grate.
I would like to call them cowards in rat tongue.
Hey, fuck you, buddy. Yeah, with this, combat is concluded. As you look around the cistern that you sit in, it looks, apart from a few rat heads floating around in the water, we'll call it 7. And we'll say that you guys get those.
How many rat bodies are there?
We'll say there is 8. There's 7 that haven't floated downstream, and then there is the large rat king body, which appeared to be a mass of like 10 or so giant rats bundled together into one perfect package.
I'll take that too.
Okay, you do so. Yeah. What would you guys like to do from here?
At that point, let's keep moving forward.
Go ahead and roll perception as a party.
16.
21.
20.
16.
Every single one of you notices as you kind of look around and your attention is fallen away from the Rat King itself. You note there is a simple maintenance access door here. You're not sure exactly where the maintenance access door leads to, but there is a door.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm tired of being in this fucking sewer. Let's go check that out.
Yeah, you wade your way across the sewage, and you find that the door is quite unlocked. And it starts leading you around a kind of winding set of stairs. As you guys make your way to the top of this set of stairs, you open the door, and it leads to the door that you previously passed.
That was horse shit.
Same old Sam.
Yeah, but as you take a moment, and you're like, just a collective sigh of damn it. You make your way out of the sewer, and just as you're about to exit from where you started, the albino rat comes up to you. He comes up from behind. Hey, mister.
What's up?
Hey, man, I really appreciate that shit. I've been elected to be the next Rat King, but not the kind that's all twisted up and stuff. So, pretty cool of you. Yeah, just saying thanks. And he hands you a single small shiny rock.
I will take the rock.
You do so. It's not actually anything of value. It's just it's a nice looking rock he found.
I will give him another berry.
You do
Be
so.
like, if you ever need help with the 2 legs, come to me. I'll be the ambassador between you two.
Thanks, man. It's really pretty tight of you. It's real cash money. And he just heads off back. It's like, Martha, this dude's gonna help us out in the future. We gotta stop killing these dumb kids that come down here, though. And it's kind of a conversation between her and him, but you can hear it. He can. But you guys make your way back up out of the sewer. At this point, you guys have been down in the sewer for like about 2 hours or so. So it's like 10, 11 o'clock. You do note, though, that the weather while you were down there has taken a turn for the worse. It is very, very gray. It is completely overcast. And you would note there is a cold, cold wind blowing across the mountaintops and down into the valleys that is kind of sweeping across this town that rests in the plains. At least to my understanding, rests in the plains.
It's been an hour since I wild shaped.
Yes, you're no longer a bear.
Never get to kill a corpse.
You wouldn't have been able to get out of the hole as a bear, so. But yeah, you guys make your way back up top. What would you guys like to do?
Probably go back to the guild hall.
I will like to swing by the tavern first.
Okay. Yeah, you may. What are you doing there?
Grabbing a drink.
Alright. Deduct 2 copper from yourself and...
You're going to drink covered in gray water.
You live your life covered in shit. I don't want to hear it from you.
Plus, you technically owe them a bath, so...
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Alright, fine. I would like to go to the nearest river or stream.
Yeah, you take your leave momentarily.
And
As you guys are conducting business and drinking, he goes and takes a quick bath.
I jump in, rub some pine needles on me, and jump out.
That's an
That's an
step up from
improvement.
Raver.
I'm gonna go right back to smelling tomorrow.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, you guys make your way. Did you two go to the top, or were you guys going to the guild hall directly?
I was gonna go straight to the guild hall.
Guild hall.
Yeah. I'm assuming you guys just took the rat heads from him before that. While you're bathing, what are you doing with the rat bodies?
I am going to attempt to skin them and get the meat off, collect the fur.
You collect the fur. What are you trying to do with the meat?
I will probably use it as like fertilizer. I like its oil.
Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, you
Pose.
be very careful with what you say here. Yeah, you go ahead and take you take the pelts. It's enough to make a furbolg-sized set of rat underwear.
All right, and then I would like to start tanning the hides of the rats and the deer.
Yeah, you absolutely do. In fact, you just kind of roll me a survival check real quick, or actually, nature check.
I'm good at nature.
That's why I said that. Hi, kitty kitties.
That will be a 22.
Okay, yeah. You find some suitable sticks and you build yourself a quick little tanning rack. It's notably kind of out of the way from where somebody may or may not try to steal something from it. So you don't really worry too much about it, and you set up everything to sit there and get processed. You two that went into the guild hall, though, you guys walk in with the bag of rat heads. What would you like to do?
Not dump the bag, just like slap the bag on the counter.
Okay, you do so. There is still blood seeping through this.
Not my problem.
The daytime clerk, she looks at you, and she just goes, well, while I am happy to see that you are not dead yet, well, this is rather disgusting.
You asked us to kill them. We did.
You asked for the heads.
She looks over. She grabs like a wash basin. I hate this job so much. And she starts pulling out the heads and counting them. She says, "Well, by my count, it's 13. So, how many were in your party today?"
5.
Well, then payout will be as it was intended: 20 silver per head. That equates to 52 silver each.
Did you divide it like that? It's like 5, 10 silver.
No. That's already divided.
You know how much you get from me.
Yeah, I'm writing down for you. Oh, we have another viewer. I don't know who that is, but welcome, Twitch Mare. Anyway, so you guys collect your bounty, and what would you guys like to do from there?
I'm gonna go get a room and take a shower.
Okay, you do so. To be fair, at this point, it's only about noon since you've turned in bounties. Are you intending to go to sleep? Or?
Nope. I'm gonna go down and drink afterwards.
Okay. Yeah, you get a room,
No.
and then you utilize their community bath basin. You note there's a familiar looking orc that's exiting as you're entering. It says, "Oi, got any meth?"
Sir, I do not have your map. Don't know who has it, but it is not I.
Alright, well, if you see anybody that's got any meth, let me know. I used all the ones I got from that cat lad.
I will keep my eyes peeled.
Alright then. It's 2 silver for the night for the room. So go ahead and deduct that for yourselves. Are you doing the same thing?
Yeah, same thing.
You're just sitting there drinking. You paid your 2 copper. So this one, let's see, it'd take maybe 2-3 hours to set up the tanning, all that stuff. So you're still gone. You're just sitting in the bar. You've seen at this point they came in and they look like they're absolutely disgusted with themselves, and they go to head off and take a quick bath, you note that you sat up at the bar, and there is not a single person within a probably about 15-foot radius of you. Even the bartender is at the very, very far side of the bar. And when he served you the drink, he walked up initially, and you note he did very well hide the grimace on his face due to the smell. But, God damn it. One second. Randy's still in the chat, but that was a joke, my bad. Anyway, he even when he served you the drink, he just poured it from the far end of the bar and slid it down to you. You would note the exceptional level of skill that it took for him to slide it that far and that accurately to you, but you smell pretty bad, and you know that.
I do. And those who were killing rats for you peasants.
You know, most of the people in here are not really peasants. In fact, it's noon. It's mostly adventurers, and a lot of them are higher ranking than you.
Chain of command.
It's like the equivalency of the stinky private sitting around a group of
Well, I suppose at this point, I don't know, that's silly. I would go to the elves' room and shower there.
there's no shower. It's a community bath. You have to take turns.
Oh, well, then I would go do that.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You wait your turn, and eventually it does come your time. You washed up and get cleaned up. At this point, you two have cleaned up, and at this point, you guys can go ahead and consider this a short rest, so you can roll your hit die to heal yourselves as appropriate. And it's actually been about 4 hours, so if you would like to, instead of doing a short rest, if you would like to do your trance
I
instead,
would like to do that.
you won't be in the bar drinking, but you can do
Okay.
that. Same thing for you since you're out. So you're welcome to do that.
And that's
Did
the
either of you
long-
even take damage?
Nope.
I'm down to 15.
So you can count this short rest. Go ahead and roll your hit die to heal up. You're level 2, so you have
For us,
2d10.
it's a long rest
Okay.
for the
So
trance.
not this
So
one.
what does
No.
that do?
the D10. This bad boy right here.
Fully restored?
Mhm.
Okay, cool.
That's a D8.
Wild shape.
Yes, that is a D10.
So roll it twice.
Yep.
Four. Total.
Huh?
4 total.
Ooh. Okay, well, you healed 4 total.
If you need healing, I can always heal you.
Yeah, and did you do whatever you needed to do for short rest?
Yep.
Okay, cool.
That's right. That puts me back at a 19.
Alright, cool. Yeah, you only had, like, what, 21?
Yeah.
Continue to get you good berries.
It's like, wow, it's almost like I helped build this kid.
Hey, smelly one.
I
mean,
He's not smelly now. He actually smells like, fresh pine.
Yeah, let's say that.
Pine tar.
Well, I must say, good on you for holding up your end of the bargain. Doesn't it feel good to smell a little bit better?
Smell like pine forest. Oh, okay.
Which smells amazingly more than you did before. Let me get one of those magical health berries you have.
I will give him 2 berries. Eat these. We'll heal you up.
Okay, yeah, you nom them down. You're back up to full health. I don't think you expended any or other things, so... Did anybody use any spells? Well, you guys tramped, so... The only thing missing is, I think, your...
No, that restores one.
Oh, okay, cool. Awesome. So you guys are fully back to stack.
Yep.
So, at this point, it's... Like I said, it's... Now we've spent about 4 hours doing all this. It's about 4 p.m. You guys are hanging out. You guys have spent a little bit of time to recuperate. And you guys have sat around. Those of you that have spent time in the bar have, chatted with some of the other young adventurers. Notably, you guys have met another group of porcelain adventurers. They're a pretty nice group of lads and lasses. They're no they're not you guys, but Fighting Force is pretty cool, I guess. But anyway, other than that, there's a couple groups of like more advanced adventurers, like one Obsidian group, and then you see one higher ranking group that you can't tell. They have their badges hidden, but you can tell by their equipment that they're significantly more prosperous than you guys are. But that's where you guys are currently, back in the tavern. What would you guys like to do?
Well, when it comes to socializing or making friends, I'm going to keep my mouth shut and let one of the elves do the talking. Being social and being friendly isn't like
I would like to walk around the bar and give people hugs.
You actually smelling fairly good.
at this point I would eat.
Go ahead and roll me a charisma check.
That would be a whopping 5.
You managed to get one single person to agree to a hug. It is Randy or Gunnar. You guys can roleplay that yourselves. I'm not roleplaying for you.
I'll just give you a nice big hug.
Yeah, big time.
Okay, you guys share a bro moment, if you will, and then go back to sitting around. As you guys look around, there's currently a bard on stage, though this isn't like the standard music-y kind of bard. It's kind of an interesting, odd-looking fellow, and he's telling a story from his recent travel into town. You would note you haven't previously met this character, and he is quite a, we'll say, extravagant man. Looks to be somewhere, he's human, looks to be somewhere in his 50s, maybe early 60s, and he's just talking about his walk down the road. Are any of you gonna listen in on the story?
I'd like to listen in.
Okay. Yeah, you listen in.
Probably not understand it.
It says, "All ye gather round. I do have quite the story to tell today. For, along my path, I did find something quite amazing. I found a burrow, long and lost. No one in sight. So, I went ahead and stepped inside. As you could expect, the air itself smelled of mildew, dust, and rot. But I found an ancient tapestry, one that I could only partially decipher. The language was odd, but this is what it read. 'Tis what takes us to the dark, but in the end, it's not too stark. To ash we fall, but in the end, we walk the darkness hand in hand. Into the dirt from whence we came, life's no less a silly game. But in the end, when all goes cold, it is I who still grows old." Now this is all I was able to decipher, but was quite an interesting place. I think I'll go back and research a bit more soon. Feel free to listen to some of my other tales. And he kind of gets off of the stage and goes and sits with what looks like a traveling band of merchants that have come into town. And they just kind of sit there and converse, and some of the traders, they don't look particularly affluent, but they all seem rather friendly. What would you like to do? It was you that was listening, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, or were you?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was
Yeah,
listening
you.
as well, but I didn't understand half of it.
Okay.
I was
Tapestry is like a piece of fabric with stuff written on it.
Oh. Yeah, I used a lot of big words. Don't understand.
It's okay. That's okay. I'm gonna go up to him and ask him where he found this tapestry. Introduce myself first. Say hi.
The name is Charles. Nice to meet you, Tyra. Well, on my way into town, I traveled from the north, and along one of the hillsides, tucked away into the trees, I found a small indentation in one of the hills. I quickly realized that it was a well and long forgotten burrow. Quite an interesting place. I didn't quite have the heart in me to venture further into it, but if you travel it's about a day's travel north, and it'll be along the right side. There is no distinct path, but I will say it is just before the foot of the mountains, so it's not too hard to miss. It's tucked away into the trees. Maybe 200-300 yards.
Is there anything unique other than it being hidden away?
Well, I mean, you don't find too many of them hidden away, so nothing particularly unique, though the tapestry itself was far more ancient than any I've ever seen. The language itself was, well, it would almost seemed godlike, but I'm not a man of deities and such.
Appreciate the knowledge.
Ah, of course. It is my business.
I want it.
Well, suppose we might wait until tomorrow. I mean, it's getting kind of late, though.
I've heard that saying many times.
I guess, but tomorrow I'm going to get it.
Okay, we'll get it tomorrow then.
You want cloth? I get you cloth.
No, that's a special cloth.
Cloth I get you special too.
No, I don't want your cloth.
Cloth would be special when I'm different. Though.
I don't want that cloth. Thank you, though. Thank you.
So at this point, are you gonna fill me in on your little?
I guess I'll go over there and let you know. So, I'm going on an adventure tomorrow.
So
She wants special underwear.
It's not not underwear.
It's a trip to
tapestry.
Victoria's Secret.
It's a tapestry with ancient writing on it, and I want it
oh boy.
because I can read it, and I want to know what it says.
You can read.
Yes, very well. Well, that sucks.
He just learned what taking a bath was for the first time
Yeah.
today. So
Baby steps. Baby
One step at a
steps.
time.
yeah. So are you seeking to go on this adventure by yourself?
Whoever wants to come with me can come with me.
I'll be going.
I would like to take Selleck out of my little pouch. Selleck, should we go find special underwear? Alright, we go.
Are you coming with?
Hopefully they're made of spider silk.
Well, I guess somebody's got to go with you to protect you guys.
Perfect. We'll leave it for a flight tomorrow.
In the meantime, I'm going to go drink.
Okay. Yeah, you guys spend the rest of the... Is anybody else doing anything for the rest of the night? You guys got a couple hours before it's like true time to bed down.
I would like to take the bones and crush them into bone meal and spread them out over the fields.
Okay, you absolutely go and do so. You feel the soft warmth, as if whoever governs the bodies of nature here have felt your deeds, and they do appreciate it. They you've been awarded one inspiration point.
Is
The rest of you?
the high level adventures still there?
Yes, they kind of hang out for the night. It doesn't seem like they're here to take any quests. It seems like they're heading somewhere south.
I want to walk out to him. I want to introduce myself.
Do so.
I'm Carillion. Who are you?
Well, you can simply call me the Black Knight.
The Black Knight.
You notice it's a very fitting title. Don't think necessarily DC Comics. Think more, it is a paladin in jet black armor. Like, it is so black that it literally dims the area around him because it is absorbing the light. You cannot tell what rank they are in the guild, but you can tell that armor is something a little more than just wondrous level of magical.
Some pretty nice armor you have there.
Thanks. Got it a while back.
How'd you get it?
That's a long story. One for a different time. But I can tell you, the things that lie north, they're dangerous up there.
What are they?
Many things.
And that's it, just many things?
He's not willing to share too much information with you. He can see that you guys are young adventurers, and you can tell by his demeanor that he's not necessarily evil, but he doesn't really want to. He doesn't want to tell you because A, he doesn't know and trust you, and B, he doesn't want to scare you guys out of being adventurers. He says, "Well, Carillion, it was a blessing to meet you. Blessings of the Lords be upon you." And he says a quick prayer. He hails the barmaid, and he fetches you a glass of ale. Says, "You have a fine night now."
You too. I want to grab it with my ghostly hand.
At this point, I would approach the Dark Knight. I'm like, "Hey, little buddy, come here for a sec." And I would also try to make conversations to feed off Killian's.
How in what way are you saying this to him? In a demeaning way or in a just like
No.
friendly way?
"Hey, Mr. Wayne, please come have a conversation with me."
He's not that kind of guy. Says, "Oi, may not be as tall as you, but I'm not little." And you look down, and his bicep is as large as yours, but it's built onto a man that is less than 6 foot tall.
Jesus Christ.
What I seen my buddy trying to talk to you. What are you doing? What's out there? Tell me about it. I can handle it.
It's whether he's going to decide to tell you or not. Well, I won't tell you exactly, but you think you're big, are you? This thing's way bigger than you up there. Things that tower over you. And when I say tower, I mean tower over the buildings in this town. Things best left for people with a bit more power. Or go gain the power yourself before you go.
So how do we do that? How do we get to where you're at?
Yeah. So how do I gain this power that you speak of?
Keep fighting, keep practicing, get stronger, get better equipment, then head north maybe. But, for the time being, enjoy yourselves for what you have, and enjoy the good times. The young adventurer life is fun time. I remember those times. They're gone now. But, I bid you both a good night. And he turns away from you guys, clearly in no mood to continue the conversation.
Well, I'd say farewell and
He gives you both a curt nod and goes back to drinking with his buddies. You note, looking around the rest of his party, it does look like they have a bard. He carries the largest set of bagpipes you've ever seen, and the bagpipes look almost as if they could be used as a physical weapon. For those of you that know Monster Hunter, think Monster Hunter bagpipes. But yeah, he and then the other party members, there is what appears to be some kind of caster that their clothing is actually very simple, but it is made out of probably the finest silk and materials you've ever seen, and the weave is so tight it looks like you're looking at like something of almost a rubber material, but it's woven. But apart from this, they go back to drinking. Is that it for the night? You guys gonna bed down from there, or would you guys like to?
I would like to go up to the spellcaster of that group
Okay, you met.
and like to introduce myself and ask him if he has any knowledge that he can pass down to a newcomer looking to learn information.
She looks back to you and she says, well, I suppose there's one thing I could tell you. Find yourself a good focus. She says, what are you using to focus with?
My evocation?
Yeah, no, what's your spellcasting focus?
Crystal.
A little rough around the edges. Old, but it'll do. Says, here, take this. And she pulls out a different spellcasting focus. It's a orb,
Okay.
like a crystal orb, but you note it is very, very, like the clarity of the gem that it's made out of is quite clear, and it's of actually almost, I'm literally thinking in my head about the color of my own dice. It's like a green, purple, like milkiness on the inside. Says, try this one out. It may help you a little better.
I'm gonna gratefully take it and ask her if I can buy her a drink.
Save your money, child. No need.
I'm gonna turn to the Dark Knight and ask him, does he have any advice for somebody looking to go north?
He looks at those two who he just finished talking to, looks at you, looks to the rest of the party, and they just stand up and walk out of the bar.
I want to get him to be friends with us.
Way to piss me off.
Well, three of you fuckers trying to get him to talk, and he's like, no.
I just wanted to start a conversation. And he's just like, fuck off. I'm like, okay, it's fine.
As with that, I'm gonna go to bed.
Yep.
Prepare for the morning.
I will strip naked and go sleep in my compost pile.
Disturbing.
I'm going back out to the alley to the trash can.
Okay, you guys go ahead and do so. Your trash pile is welcoming. The druid-shaped imprint is still definitely there. You find your alley spot, and you note it's kind of weird, but somebody has like set up a like little picket fence where you sleep. You note the alley you've been sleeping in is the alley of somebody's house, and they note that you've been staying there. They've put a pillow and a blanket out there for you. You're homeless.
Well, I'm not going to be a dick, and I'm going to appreciate their gifts. I'm going to take off my armor, rest my head on the pillow, and cover up with the blanket.
You do so. You notice there's a small spell circle inside, in which you're familiar with. It looks to be like a spell circle of warding meant to keep you safe. You two, though, go to bed in the rooms you procured for yourselves like normal people. And you guys have a fine and restful night.
You guys show us I got adopted by a random family.
I get the nice form of a compost
Alright.
pile.
So we will go ahead and wrap here for our 10-minute break real quick. We'll be back to you guys in just a few. welcome back to Ales and Scales D&D. Our adventuring party had just finished up their wonderful sewer quest. Classic RPG beginning type stuff. And so from there, they had heard the tales of a distant burrow found by a strange old bard a day to the north, towards the mountains. Our adventurer Thyra, or Tyra, how do you pronounce your name?
Thera.
Thera? There we go. Thera has gone ahead and decided she wants to go find this tapestry, supposedly written by in the language of the gods. But with this, we pick back up. It is the next morning, and as I mentioned yesterday, the clouds had grown overhead, and you wake up to the pitter-patter of rainfall against the windows. You, Randy, my friend, you had a very abrupt wake up this morning because the rain started falling at about 6 a.m., which is far earlier than your character likes to wake up.
Or earlier than he likes to wake up, too.
Thanks. I feel that. But yeah, no. You had an abrupt wake up this morning, so as the rest of you guys wake up, it's normal breakfast today. They've got an assortment of biscuits, fruits, some ham, eggs, the basics, which you were there long before breakfast started being cooked.
Were they serving alcohol at that point?
Yes.
So I'm drinking and waiting for...
Go ahead and deduct 2 copper from yourself, and you've had a rough morning. They served you, oddly enough, if you would like, they had a mixed drink of like coffee with some form of alcohol, like a fermented cream, if you would like that for your morning.
Can't do any worse than my morning's already good.
Yeah.
I'll give it a try.
Take it. It wakes you up enough that you'll be able to keep up with the rest of the party for the day. You guys come down to see at this point now dry, but rather grumpy Gunnar sitting there. He's already sat. He's just sitting there in a corner. He's on like his second glass, and he's like, "So,
I'm gonna go up to him and say, "Good morning, sunshine."
It was so nice sleeping inside.
I've been great. How was your evening?
It was wonderful. I have a question. Yes, the rain made like the compost kind of stick to me.
yeah,
Awesome. I would like to get up.
yeah." You were used to being in the rain, so if you would have liked to wake up when it did start raining, I would say you can. If not, you could have just slept through it because you're a druid.
Yeah, I'll sleep through it and be grateful for the rain.
Yeah, oddly, so the compost does stick to you, though as you're just making your way there, your fur's pretty wet, so it just kind of sloughs off of you, and you once again don't smell horrible. You don't smell great, not as good as you did last night before bed, but you don't smell completely off-putting.
I'd like to get some breakfast.
You do so.
Is the
2 copper?
is the Dark Knight there?
No, that party, it looks...
Food.
They left last night, remember?
Oh.
I did say that they got up and walked out.
I'll just get myself some food then.
Okay. Yeah. You get yourself some food. Anybody getting breakfast, 2 coppers for breakfast. And that does include a beverage, so...
I will grab it and not pay. I'm sure you will pay for me.
Yeah, Kjorgar is there, and he's like... This druid's real lucky, nice guy. As he has double the money because he's saving it for him. He goes and he pays the man, double. The barkeep that's currently tending bar looks like he's definitely B team. Like, oh, I didn't even notice that he didn't pay, so I really appreciate it, man. Like, that's pretty cool of you. Like, yeah, I'm gonna. He doesn't touch metals, so, and he's kind of from the woods, so he doesn't understand society and all that. Anyway, you have a good day. So you guys, though. I don't like NPC talking to NPC. I hate it.
It's a little weird.
It is. I'm like, oh, let me have a conversation with them.
I will sit with the elves and look at her character's name.
Ira.
Thera. Look at Thera. So today we get your clothes, right?
Yes, we have to go get the tapestry. I want it.
What about you, Shelf? Would you like clothes too?
Well, I have clothes.
Well, you get special clothes for her. We gotta get special clothes for you.
It's not clothes. It's just a piece of cloth.
Let him think what he needs to think to go on this adventure.
I mean, I figured you'd go
What
with
else
this
would you use
anyway.
cloth for? Cloth is for clothes. That's what leaves are for.
Or it could be for a blanket. Cloth is used for that too.
It's animal pelt.
Yes, I already said I'd tag along to protect you.
Let's go.
Yeah, you guys finish up your breakfast and head out. It is still raining, though. It's like a light drizzle. It's not super cold out. It's like maybe mid 60s temperature wise. So in the rain, it is a little chilly, but it's not anything that you being from the southern areas along the coast, you're okay. You two are a little chilly.
I am not chilly. I am jumping for joy.
You're just
absorbing
like
so much energy radiating
rain.
off of me.
This is nice. It's a blessing for the earth. Yeah. Yeah. You guys just kind of trek along. Somebody go ahead and roll me for safe travel.
Oof.
I don't know. What is it?
4.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Cool. All these other cards that I set aside. All right.
My bad, guys.
So yeah, as you guys come along, maybe 4 hours into your trek, you see a man along the road.
I'd like to wave.
He looks to you. He's kind of like looking through the rain, and he gives you a confused and slightly worried wave. Like, hello there? Are you friendly?
Yes. Would you like a hug?
Don't hug strangers.
Not really. But, I could use a little bit of help.
I would like to go up to him. What do you need help with?
A couple of bandits came by. They ran off that way into the forest there. They took my friend. You do notice there is a knife slash across his arm. You can't tell if he's being genuine or not, but he does have a knife wound on his arm and does seem genuinely scared.
People take people.
Assholes take people.
You people are weird. I say we go find him.
This isn't the Make-A-Wish Foundation. We already have a mission. We
This
don't
is
need to
a
go
little
on
bit- Yeah.
on a side adventure to recover. It's his problem.
I don't want to get the tapestry. I don't want to go save some random person.
I thought you only cared about nature. Why do you care about people now? Let's just continue the mission to find her.
But look. I can pay you if it's too much of a trouble.
How much can you pay?
I don't have much. I can give you each a gold piece.
Big man says no.
1 gold piece isn't worth it for me. It's raining and wet. Let's continue to get her fucking tapestry.
I guess that's all right.
If you go to the town, there's a lot of other adventurers that could use gold.
Okay. Well, I guess stay safe along the road.
I would like to give him a hug. Say sorry, friend.
He
You're gonna get
seemed
kidnapped.
confused.
One extent.
Roll me perception.
16.
You feel what is definitely not. He's just happy to see you in his belt line.
You're the one who likes to hug random people. That's on you.
I will pet his head and continue onward with them.
Okay.
Onward to the tapestry.
Both better be worth it.
TJ, what's your armor class?
15.
Okay. He hits you.
The guy he was fighting hit him?
Yes.
This motherfucker.
I knew I didn't trust it for a reason. We're gonna rob us as soon as we got
Literally all twos. I don't know how that happened. Yeah, as soon as you guys get away,
Oh no. I wasn't getting away.
no, you guys started, he waited for you guys to start walking away,
Okay.
and then you feel a sharp pain in your back. You guys look, he has a very large dagger sticking out of his back. He hit you with sneak attack. He only managed to deal 6 damage. But, yeah, as soon as you guys turned around, he threw the knife and then went ahead and disengaged and dashed. Like, just, he's sprinting, and this dude looks like he's fast. By the way, you never asked his race. He's Tabaxi.
What is that?
It is a cat-like person. It's kind of a bit of a meta thing, but they are like the fastest humanoid race.
Is he outside of 600 feet by the time I can draw him?
No, he is not.
I want to
But
go
he
ahead.
is running.
I want to take a shot at him. I know it's
Yeah,
disadvantage, but fuck it.
Okay, roll to hit.
I'm gonna throw ice next time.
Roll to hit. You doing any range attack?
Yeah. No, that's a
Well,
How far away is he?
he is currently 60 feet away.
Okay, I'm gonna hit him with a elemental
Roll to hit.
bolt.
that one.
That one? Yeah. Your arrow doesn't even whiz past him. It's like you let it go, and it's like the Haji guy with the RPG.
I'm gonna hit him with lightning elemental bolt.
Okay. What'd you roll?
A 14.
You will hit him.
And on that 20.
You do hit him as well. Go ahead and roll your damages.
10 damage.
Oh wait, was he still within 150? I assume he would be.
Yeah.
Oh well,
Can I smack him with the hand axe?
then I wouldn't
Throw
roll
that?
in it. One
It does not have that range, I don't believe.
Okay. I wasn't sure. What the range was.
I'd have to look at it real quick. It's in the player's handbook. You can Google 5e hand axe,
And he also
and it'll show you the range.
make a dex save.
20 damage.
He does succeed on dex save. But it doesn't matter because between your 14 and her 20, this guy is big dead. Like, you missed, but in a heartbeat, you see 2 flashes of come from behind. Like, you see an ice knife get thrown into this dude's back, and then, almost as if it was cast out of the sky, you feel a bolt of lightning strike this guy down where he stands.
The god forces not to do this.
Yeah, he rests there as a quite crispy corpse. A crispy cold corpse, oddly.
But
yeah.
see what kind of shit he had on him.
So did we learn anything from this?
Don't hug strangers on the road.
But you gotta be friendly.
No,
He clearly
wasn't.
You would have been able to hit. It is 20 and 60, by the way. If you want to write that down for yourself for the future, I didn't remember it off the top of my head.
I should have hit him because I rolled a 11 the first time. I thought he was outside 150.
Oh no, I said he was at 60 foot. He was
After all that.
Oh.
Yeah, because his first question was if he was in 600.
100.
Within 600, because I figured he would probably be outside of the 150.
Well, no, I figured the amount of time it would take for him to start, for you guys to get like maybe, 20, 30 feet away, him throw a knife and then dash away was probably about 12 seconds. So I estimated 60 feet. But anyway, either way, he's dead. Don't worry about it.
I should have hit him.
You do pick up your other arrow that you...
Well, took care of that one. Let's
Yeah, you
take
guys
it
go
around.
up and check him out, though.
What's he got?
So, he was... It's funny. He has several small coin purses.
Can we each
If
get
he
a-
owned a coin purse, it would be gone.
Hmm.
But he doesn't, so he got stabbed in the back. You look, though, and each of the coin purses is of varying weight, and you kind of weigh them. There's 6 of them. Between the 6, you find a total of 15 gold, 110 silver, and 63 copper.
Okay. I think we'll divide that up later then.
Should we burn a body?
No, leave it on the road.
Other than this, you find a very fine dagger. It doesn't look like it's anything magic or anything particularly great, but it looks like it's kind of odd. It doesn't look like something you've ever seen before. It's a triangle notch dagger.
Is there woods around us? You said there was woods off, like right near us.
Yeah, there were.
I would like to drag the body there to feed the wolves.
You do so. The triangle dagger, for you, it is a 1d4 weapon. It inflicts bleeding, but it is specifically a rogue-only weapon.
Okay, there's inflict bleeding.
No, it gives the bleeding condition. Speaking of, you're bleeding.
Yeah, I was gonna say you still have a dagger.
Yeah.
Yeah,
The
we should
dagger that they pulled out from him.
How do we take care of this, guys?
Can you heal yourself?
Do any of you know medicine or can stitch it up or anything like that?
My medicine.
Pull it out.
My medicine is +0, so no.
Unfortunately, the one of us that does know medicine.
Medicine is +1.
Damn, I'm innocent.
You can attempt to fix doesn't matter how good you are at it, you could roll great.
Okay.
Sure.
Or
Or you could all collectively attempt to work with each other on it.
I did a 15 for medicine.
Yeah,
I'm
you
9.
you managed to stitch him up like as best as you can. You take what he has on him, which is tree sap and leaves, and basically make like a sticky bandage. And this is all just stuck to him from the compost pile, by the way. You managed to patch him up well enough that his bleeding condition is now gone.
I'm gonna patch him up, smack him on the back of the head, and say, "Don't hug strangers."
Yeah, you do so. But yeah, after taking a moment to fix him up, it's cost you maybe 20 minutes of setback. You guys turn back to the roads and continue traveling along. His body has been well pulled off to the side, and within maybe 15 minutes or so, you hear from behind you guys, "Ooh!"
Well, looks like your friends found the food.
Please stay away from us.
Elf mage even cooked it for me.
You're welcome.
But yeah, you guys continue along the road. As you get further and further along, the weather it starts to calm down a little bit. To at this point, it's basically a fine mist obscuring your view outside of the range of about 30 feet. You can see, well enough to see the road directly around you, but your vision is currently obscured. And as you guys kind of get towards it, it's starting to get fairly dark. I would note, since I did say it's overcast, it's getting dark, and it's currently maybe 3 p.m. You're not exactly sure of the time, as you cannot see the sun currently, and the weather's pretty shitty. What would you guys like to do?
How far do we know exactly, or at least the roundabout area where this the bird?
Yeah,
you
are
are-
you able to measure like how far or how close
You
to
know
the-
that you, before the mist kind of set in, you guys had made it maybe half of the way there, but you're not sure where you are now. You know you're along the trail and you're on the same trail. Like, you haven't gotten turned around, so you're not lost. You just can't see far enough around you to be able to exactly pinpoint it.
Well, big man, since you're the one protecting us.
Well, at this point, I'd say only 2 of the 5 of us can see at night, or see in the dark. We should probably find a place to rest for a while.
Kyorgar agrees.
There's no point in continue on into the blindness.
Where are we going to find shelter from the rain? Or wait, is it raining? Or is it just mist?
It's just mist,
Oh,
which does still equate to moisture, but
yeah. Not rain.
But the tree line shall protect us.
Find some good overhead from a tree or something. So.
It's not my first choice, but if everybody else wants to stop for the day, we can.
We're out here because of you, so I would watch your tongue.
How can you watch your own tongue in your head?
Go hug a tree.
I can see my,
Hug a tree.
I can see my own tongue.
I will-
You can watch. You can physically watch your
I
own.
will walk up to the nearest tree and hug it.
You do so. You feel its barky embrace.
I would like to talk to the tree.
You do so. Do you speak
I
with
would-
plants?
Yeah, actually.
He does.
Yes, we do.
What are you saying to the tree?
And trees.
And we'd be like, tree, thank you for comfort and warmth.
The tree speaks back to you. It says, Thank you, young druid. Your kind have protected these realms for many an age. You are more than welcome to sleep underneath my branches.
Awesome. I would also like to ask the tree, have you heard about any or know about any weird burrow with some weird cloth?
This name burrow you speak of, I do not know of exactly its meaning.
Me either, but they say it's a small hole.
I know of many holes nearby.
Any with some cloth that an elf woman might want?
Unfortunately, I wouldn't be able to. I don't think any of us or the other trees would be able to know if there would be such a thing inside.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if maybe a flower not told you.
Cast speak with dead, then speak with plants. I can talk to furniture. Says, well, no worries. Sleep. Safe under my branches. I will alert you to anything that may come to harm you in the night.
Awesome. I would like to sleep underneath the tree.
You do so. You note, oddly enough, it seems as if the branches of the tree almost align themselves in the wind perfectly to where no mist sets down in a circle around the tree. It's about a 30-foot circle.
I'm gonna go sleep in that.
Yeah, you do so.
As far away from him as possible. But in
You go to the complete opposite side of the circle on the very edge of where the mist is falling, and you fall asleep.
perfect.
I'll go on the other side of the tree and post up against it.
Find a bare spot on the tree and do the same.
Oh, you're all sleeping at the same time. Phenomenal.
Well, we trance, but
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, so 4 hours piece. Gotcha.
It's about my normal night anyway.
Yeah, boy! So,
Here we go.
you awaken first. The tree speaks to you. My friend, something approaches.
All right. I'll wake up and be like, can you smack the others awake?
My branches do not flex enough for that, but I don't think what approaches is necessarily malicious in intent.
Can you tell what it is?
Tree sniff.
freaks.
Canine.
Ah, must be probably a wolf. I will go speak to it. I would like to call out in wolf tongue, be like, hey, who goes there?
You hear nothing but a growl in return. stays on my territory.
Just some weary travelers looking for a burrow with cloth.
Wake up the big guy this morning.
He's busy talking to animals.
Yeah.
You stay in these tail.
Well, Tree promised us protection, so we could stay here. Did not mention anything about this belonging to anybody else.
There's a long pause before it begins speaking again because a wolf would A, not quite understand why you were talking to it, and B, not quite understand why you're talking about talking to a tree. So
I can relate to the wolf.
yeah. After a moment, it replies and says, "Travel as you may." Roll me a charisma check.
Advantage on charisma checks.
Yeah, go ahead.
Speaking to wolves and plants.
I don't know who Death Lord 96 is, but thank you, by the way.
That would be 18.
Yeah, absolutely. So, he says, "Travel as you may. Stay no past dawn in my woods."
Understood. We will leave at dawn and not disturb your territory.
And it's still hilarious that you don't have dark vision, because you can't see what's talking. And I fucking love it.
Just talking to the voices out there.
You can smell it, and its scent trails away.
Okay. I would like to... How long has it been since we fell asleep or tranced?
It was within the first 2 to 3 hours, so they were still trancing.
Okay. I will slap the one that wants the cloth. I will shake her awake.
Fucking rude. What do you want?
Not a pretty sight.
This land is owned by somebody else. They will grant us safe passage for the night. We must make sure we are out by dawn.
Then why the hell did you wake me up now?
Because you can tell other elf when other elf wakes up and make sure we leave by dawn.
Okay, well just let me fucking sleep.
We've had this conversation in real life.
You need coffee. You're not. you haven't had your coffee.
That's accurate.
Yeah. As you guys rest through the rest of the night until the dawn breaks, you awaken, and the tree speaks to you once more. "I've granted you my safety. Now, I have one request for you.
What's that tree?
What is the answer to my mathematical riddle?"
Okay.
I ask you a fairly difficult question.
Fuck, I'm not smart.
What is 9 plus 10?
How long do I got to answer this?
Few seconds. Dwindling now.
Do you have any lifelines?
I'm gonna just pull out my hands like I'm counting on my fingers. 1,
What are you
5.
doing?
I don't know what 9 plus 10 is.
19.
I will say tree 19.
Correct. Though I would have also accepted the answer of 21. Says, "Well, you have answered my math riddle, so you are free to leave. Be
All right,
safe
guys.
in my woods."
Apparently we have to be out by dawn because somebody else owns this land. So can we get going?
Who else owns this land?
I have no idea.
We must leave.
How did you learn spells?
I spoke with them at night.
Was it a dream or was it reality?
With reality, Tree woke me up, told me creature was coming.
What did you talk to?
If we didn't know
I don't know.
that would sound insane.
Canine creature.
You just talked to a random voice? Told you who owns the land?
It was canine.
He woke me up in the middle of the night, told me we had to be out by morning's light. So it's morning's light, let's leave.
Must respect the
You
wishes.
calm down and drink some coffee or I'll put you into the ground.
We must respect wishes of Alpha Wolf.
I am the elf here.
How do you know what it was?
I spoke wolf. It answered. Must be wolf.
Looks like a duck. Looks like a duck.
I mean, how do you know it's an alpha, though?
It's his land. Only alphas own the land.
That could have been any other wolf telling you that, though.
You know that, but you don't know how to take it back?
I took bath days ago.
Your first one ever. I'm so proud of you.
And you guys have been walking through the rain. He does not smell. He smells just earthy.
Perfect.
This is not
Okay.
trash.
Yeah.
But what would you guys like to do?
I would like to leave these dipwits arguing and continue up the trails to find my tapestry.
I will follow.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys go ahead and follow along. You make your way back to the trail and depart.
By the way, do we take a long rest?
Yes, that was a long rest. You guys are full health, full spells, all that jazz is back. But as you get back onto the trail, you know it is now a very sunny, like, standard day. Temperature is maybe 74 degrees, and it's still fairly early, so it's pretty warm for as early as it is. And as you guys kind of look around, you look up, the mountains are maybe an hour away. You guys were very close.
I hate all of you.
We couldn't see where we were going.
I got the meat-friendly tree. Wolf.
It told us to leave. Do you really think it was cool?
It was his
Friendly?
territory.
We need to work on what you define as friendly and hostile. The random guy you hugged, hostile. He stabbed you. Wolf that threatened you, hostile. Threatened you. Tree that said you were safe and you could sleep there, friendly. You see the difference here?
Well, think about this. If I enter your house, will you not be hostile? We entered that wolf's house.
Tapestry, please.
I'm just gonna continue walking while they're arguing.
Yeah, you guys continue walking along. And
An hour away.
as they argue, before you know it, they're still arguing as you guys get within the general area that you knew to be looking. Though I did mention it was 300 yards, or did I say 300 yards?
You said about
I did say yards.
2 to 300 yards.
And
Yeah.
the tree.
So, like 3 football fields away from the path. But you guys are in the general area. What would you guys like to do?
I guess we're gonna veer off and
Just
Walk
walk
blindly
Yeah.
towards.
Yeah.
walk.
Walk blindly. I mean, what else are we gonna do?
I'm sure the three of us are gonna walk blindly. He's probably gonna make a friend or two along the way.
Yeah. I want to have my bow out though, just in case.
Okay, yeah, you absolutely have your bow out.
I'll
ready.
probably be in the bigger one. Still sounds like we have high visibility. I'll probably be leading with the sword out, my great sword.
Okay, yeah, you do so.
I'm just gonna walk contently to find my burrow.
Yeah, you do.
I will walk and sprinkle bone meal on the trees as I walk.
You do so. You feel that they're pleased with the nutrition. Some of them speak out, not knowing that you can speak to trees. Delicious food. The bones of my enemies.
Trees are satisfied with food.
Okay.
Great.
So yeah, you guys continue to travel along. You are in the lead. Go ahead and roll me a survival check to try to find your way towards the desired location.
Five.
Fucking lost.
Yeah, you guys walk for about 20 minutes before realizing you have somehow looped all the way back around to the road.
I guess I'll lead since Big Man has no idea where the fuck he's going.
Well, the fucking trees look this
I will
way.
let them sit there and argue, and I would like to call out the squirrel to see if anything answers.
Yeah, a squirrel does answer back to you.
I would like to ask the squirrel, Squirrel, I give you acorn if you give me information.
Squeaking, squeak, squeak, squeaking.
Have you seen burrow with cloth in it?
Oh, yeah. I store my nuts there.
Can you take me to it?
I don't know. I've got kind of a busy schedule.
Can you at least tell us how to get there?
Yeah, so you're gonna go ahead and, you're gonna go straight through that. You're gonna cut through a patch of briars. You're gonna jump up a tree, follow along the leftmost tree branch, pointing towards the mountains. You're gonna hop across the next tree branch to the west. From there, you're gonna follow it, take the tree branch to the east, hop down that next tree. There is a small hole, friend of mine, Groundhog, cool guy. You're gonna follow through that hole. Then you're gonna pop out maybe 100 feet from this burrow you're looking for.
Got it. I will hand him Acorn, and then I will relay all those instructions to the people.
Absolutely not.
I don't know if you noticed, little buddy, but I'm 8 feet tall and 350 pounds. I'm not walking on a fucking tree branch.
Can we take the scenic route on the ground? Follow the trees?
That would be the smart choice. I thought you were elves. I thought you were smart.
I'm gonna smack him across the head.
Yeah, you absolutely do.
Then lead the way, since you know the direction.
You may roll nature with advantage with the directions.
18.
Yeah, you see the exact trees he's talking about, and then you find the groundhog hole. You followed along for a pretty good while, just kind of looking at what area the groundhog is kind of puffed up out of the ground. I'm sure you've seen a groundhog hole. Before you come to a massive hill. It is a completely barren hill, though it is covered in grass.
I think we hear.
Is there a door? Can I see a door?
Roll perception. Or
9.
perception or investigation. Your choice.
Let's do investigation, and I roll an 11.
Yeah, you quickly realize the... You quickly realize that you're on the opposite side of where the actual entrance is.
Okay.
And you find a door. It is a very large stone door. It is about 10 feet wide, and it's about 10 feet tall. It's like almost perfectly square looking at it. It's of a very, very odd construction, actually. It looks as if most of your characters would have seen Barrows before, but this one looks to be very, very old. The carvings on the door are in a language in which none of you comprehend, or
I can't read.
most of you haven't even seen. Who saw and got to read the note from the first session that came down with the lightning?
I did.
You recognize the language, but you cannot read it.
Can I cast comprehend languages and push my hand on the door and see if I can understand it?
You cast it, and you attempt, and you kind of reach out, and you get almost like you look at it, and the letters kind of jumble themselves to like your magic is working. It's trying to make it so that you can comprehend it. One of our chat people said it's written in uwus. But no, you cannot comprehend exactly what it says. It's like
I'm dyslexic again.
yeah, pretty much. That's
Okay.
exactly what I was thinking. It's like reading something with dyslexia. So no, it doesn't work. But you did cast the spell, so mark that spell select out.
I would like to walk up to the door and look at the weird symbols. Like, there's writing.
Yeah, we see it.
Don't know what it says. Can't read.
You can't read common. Why would we expect you to read this?
I can't read it either, guys. Can you open this door?
It's written common?
No.
No, it's
No.
not. I'm just saying he can't read,
Oh.
read comments. So.
I mean, I would try to use my brute strength to try to go through the door.
You do so. Roll me a strength check.
Don't get in that one.
Thanks, Elf. 22.
Yeah. You look at the door and you're like, I'm gonna rip it. And you pushed on it with all your might. It was not locked. It never was locked, and it was not hard to open. You fall completely flat on your face, and you just and just whoop. And yeah, you don't manage to catch yourself. The amount of force that you used to open that door was beyond unnecessary.
It's like picking up copper and picking up cobalt.
Yeah, it's going from picking up your 30-pound cat to picking up my 6-pound cat. So yeah, you do open the doors though, and the rest of your party members just kind of file in past you.
I'm just gonna use my ghost hand to just kind of like pat him on the head.
Yeah,
I'm gonna just walk around.
yeah.
Thank you.
You can't see them as you're kind of still getting up, but most of them are snickering lightly.
Oh no, I'm laughing hysterically.
There you have it.
I
But yeah,
stop, I'd like to give him a hug.
That most center one towards you piece of paper, there is a little tab on it. Go ahead and pick that up. You may place your characters inside. It is a tight space.
Jesus.
You find and you can just kind of leave mine towards the back, not completely inside. You guys look inside, and it's a small circular chamber that looks as if it's been occupied somewhat recently. There is a tiny bed off to your right, as well as a barrel of water. There is a couple small crates and some other, like, just typical camp supplies there. Though there is not a single trace of anybody inside. At the far end of this 20-foot wide, or 20-foot diameter circle, I think diameter is the correct term, or is that radius?
Diameter would be
Diameter is
the whole
the-
way.
Yeah, okay, so I'm correct. Hey, I'm smart. Maybe.
It's not good
But yeah, at the end of the 20-foot diameter, you see a set of stairs that leads downwards. What would you guys like to do?
I'd like to look around and see if I can find the tapestry that I was talking about.
You look around and you do not see what this tapestry is.
I would like to look at the other elf. Is this where you guys usually get clothes?
Yes, we find random burrows and look for clothes.
Weird.
Yeah.
By the way, we are very close to our break time. If you guys would like to take it here, we can take it now before we start progressing the dungeon.
If this is
Yeah.
a good break,
Yeah,
let's do the
Yeah,
break.
that'd be good.
Alright, so folks, no, are there any MILFs? There are no MILFs, but
What about the Willis?
there are also no Bawillas. You play dirty, Noble Knight. Anyway, we are at our 10-minute break time, so everybody hang tight and hang on to the edge of your seat because we will be right back with a wonderful dungeon. Hello and welcome back to Ales and Scales D&D. Our party had last trekked a day north towards the mountains, and they have come to a barrow in which was foretold by a strange and eccentric bard. They have just made their way inside, and let's go ahead and see what they find. Party, we are back to you guys.
Well, I don't see the tapestry here.
Well, we're gonna have to.
Oh, let's go down those stairs and see where that takes us.
I agree.
Mm-hmm.
I going into an unknown area. I would have my great sword drawn, and I would go doot 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 down the stairs.
Yeah, and I'm assuming by doing doot 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 down the stairs, you're going very carefully.
Yes.
Okay, go ahead and roll me stealth.
One who had advantage, or not advantage, but really high stealth should have went first.
Or the one that can be invisible.
Yeah. I mean, I got a +8 to stealth, so.
You just walk down the stairs normally. You think that you're being stealthy, but you're just walking down them.
8 foot tall, 300.
Yeah, you're just
Being loud and obnoxious.
you're going doot doot doot. All right, go ahead and remove the next one over to the right. You may now place yourself in there. Yes, just in there.
I guess I would go next.
Yeah. Yeah. Just place yourselves as the space fits.
I'll shuffle around.
Put me in the building at least. Jesus.
Not in the wall.
Who's this Jesus using?
Jesus.
Can I investigate the room?
You absolutely may.
There's nothing in here for me to hug.
7. What can I hug?
I would also like to.
The wall.
Yeah, you look around. There's a couple of supplies and like supply crates, and that's really all you notice.
I have another 12.
Yeah, these crates are also made of crate. You look at them; they don't appear to be. The stairs moan as you walk over them. No, but you guys look around. It's a couple of supply crates. Though I will excuse the guests here watching. I do have to get up to look at some of these things as I made them last night, and I don't exactly remember everything I put inside. So, let's see. What do we got here? Oh, yeah. So, the biggest attraction in this room is, and you guys can also look at these things and see them. There is in the center a large statue of a warrior. It's kind of odd.
Statues? You can talk to everything else, so I figured I'd ask.
It's kind of an odd statue. As you guys look at it, you kind of get the sense of how truly old this place is. The armor the statue wears is beyond antiquated. It's of a very old style. It looks very robust, yet somehow very sturdy. At least it's, of course, carved of stone, so you can't tell exactly. Merely an effigy of the true person that it is meant to replicate, but it's definitely very old.
So, no metal on the statue?
No.
I would like to hug the statue.
You hug the statue. Nothing happens to you, but you do hear, like, you only hear, like, kind of a...
Weird.
I'd like to investigate the statue, see if there's anything unusual about it.
Okay, go ahead and roll investigation.
It now has a third leg.
15.
Yeah, as you look at the statue, you notice, before anybody else,
It's got a stone.
that there are two gemstones of sorts inside of, like, set into the eyes. Very, very deeply set to where it would take, like, pretty significant tools to remove them without damaging them.
The ladies don't want the gems.
Just remember, you're in a tomb. Do what you want.
I'm not cracking that open.
Would you like me to crack it open?
Ooh, busted open.
She's a lady. She wants some gems.
I have not said anything.
I think we should mess with it.
I don't think we should crack it open.
You're scared.
Yes. I don't want to know what's in there.
It's friendly. I gave it a hug.
Last
Yeah,
thing
that's
I'll
not-
stab you in the back.
No, he cut
No,
the tree
he left
last.
the tree.
No.
Tree gave us protection.
Last thing you hugged threatened. A wolf came out of nowhere and threatened you.
It was Wolf's land.
You don't hug good things.
It was Wolf's
So
land.
you want to crack this open knowing he doesn't hug good things?
Let's not.
Alright. Well, at this point, if they're not going to let me crack open the skull and get those gems, I'm going to try to proceed out of the room. Is that down the stairs or into the hallway?
Like it's
Forward.
Forward,
to the,
because those were the stairs we just
Yeah,
took down.
from you forward.
So here?
Yep. You can just toss those sheets of paper off to the side. I'll clean them up after the game. So-
Invigorating. You guys should try it. You just throw shit on his floor.
Oh yeah, fucking clean that shit up. Just remember, this may be your house pretty soon, so I'll return the favor.
Remember that one night?
Hey,
I
at
covered
least you
your
make
paper
him clean it up
everywhere.
and not me. It's good.
Oh no, of course that would be the way it goes. You've cleaned our dishes. That's very appreciated. But yeah, no, you step inside first. As you crack the seal on this door, it's rather odd, but you can tell that this door has been opened fairly recently as a lot of the dust has been knocked off of it. As you look around, there are 3 like large stone pillars that line each of the walls. They each have a sconce embedded in them, but the sconces have gone out, so it is very dark in this room.
I'm gonna follow into the room behind the other two who have already gone.
Okay.
I'll be last in. What's in room? I can't see.
Kjorgar is going to go ahead and he's going to hit you and you with his Eyes of the Night. So you both have 300 feet of dark vision now.
Do I see the bones on the ground?
Hey, fuck off and let me get there. Come on.
Jesus.
Alright, so yeah, you guys look around and you do see a large, and this door is different. It is a large stone door. On it hangs a tapestry. You also see 2 corpses on the ground in front of the tapestry.
Lovely.
I would
Well,
like-
wizard. Well, elf. Here's your tapestry. Go ahead and grab it if you want it so bad.
I would like to go and try to collect the stones, or not the stone, the bones.
Yeah, you may go collect the bones. As you're doing so,
The animals was one thing. Now you want to collect human bones?
he's technically not human, so it's not weird for him.
It's weird for me, and I'm not human either.
Then it really shouldn't be.
Yeah, well, I don't give a fuck about the humans.
Noted. Good thing I'm not playing a human this game. But anyway, yeah, you guys go up, you collect the bones, and you see what appears to be a small key that is in the hands of one of the skeletons, or one of the corpses.
Is it a metal key?
It is a metal key.
I know you can't touch it. I'll pick it up.
Key.
I'll pick it up. I pick up the key.
I'll take the hand after he picks it up.
I'd like to investigate the
You're a
tapestry.
body
Yeah, you
Oh,
pick
I'm
up the
returning
key,
to Earth.
and you grab the corpses. They are not just bone, though. They are like bloated, rotting corpses.
Okay, good enough.
Now this smell.
Would you like to check anything else that they have?
I'll
Hint, hint.
I'll investigate the body as I'm picking it up.
Okay, go ahead and roll.
I don't know shit. There's bodies.
Yeah, these bodies are real nice bodies.
I'm there. I grab the key. I'm
By the
probably
way-
going to.
I roll a 19 for
Hang
investigation.
on.
Okay, let me. Goddamn, guys, let me get there. So you pick up the bodies. You will note they are still clothed. They are very disgusting, and they're bloated to the point that they're about to explode. They look like they've been here a couple days, and they've hit that point where the corpses.
I would call the elf over and be like, "Do you see this?" What would you say?
Yeah, I do, and I'd like to investigate with a 19.
I would then
With the corpses,
I would-
because you said that was for the tapestry. so
Yeah,
I'm
that's
gonna
the tapestry. I'm going to investigate the tapestry
Okay.
with a 19. I'll roll.
re-roll if you're investigating the box. Yeah.
Uh,
If you already called it, it's already for that.
yeah, so 19 for the tapestry, and then 23 for the bodies.
Okay, the 23 on the bodies. You note they look, while fairly disfigured, they don't look like adventurers or explorers or commoners. They look more along the lines of probably raiders
Okay.
or
Wow.
maybe bandits. You're not entirely sure.
while she was super close to the bodies, I would poke one with my greatsword and pop it.
Roll a con save.
God damn it.
Actually, anybody within 5 feet of him, roll a con save. Yeah, that means you too. Where were you?
I'm going to fifth.
I was not paying attention.
So it's
we
not
had
plus Constitution.
2 costs.
Yeah.
Yeah, con save.
Uh,
No, so this, yeah, the save section.
Save.
Yeah, it's just to the right of the top section of stats.
Mhm.
We're confused.
Okay, stand by.
Sorry.
These guys are new. They're learning as they go. This section. Saves.
So Constitution.
Yeah.
So 18 plus 4, 22.
Yeah, you were good.
I am turning my inspiration. 'Cause I
15.
don't want a nat one.
Okay, you're good. And you're turning in your inspiration.
13. Yeah.
Yep, you're all good. The corpse you decide to poke explodes in a puff of absolute gore. You have blood, viscera, and at this point, liquefied internals all over all three of you. You, I don't know if you smell the dead body, but they smell horrible. So, yeah, that's what you smell like now. But luckily enough, it didn't get in any of your various orifices.
Okay, I'm the dumb one.
Agreed. They're broken bodies. So now I'd like to investigate the tapestry.
I wasn't done yet.
Oh, sorry.
That was for him deciding to poke the corpse. Yeah, so they looked kind of like raiders.
Yeah.
You note one of them has like a messenger bag or like a satchel on them.
Let me go ahead and grab that and open.
You do so. You find a couple things inside. You find like 5 copper, and when I say small, I mean small hand axe. It's more of like a hatchet. It's not going to be good for a weapon, but it could be good for, a survival tool. You find that, and then you also find a small diary or notebook, notes along that lines. Raiders don't carry diaries. Dear diary, I killed a guy today. I took 5 gold.
They
It
might.
was a good day.
I'm just
Today was
gonna
good.
keep the notebook a secret and the axe as well a secret, and not tell them that I found anything of any substance.
Okay.
Okay.
Not even your.
Are you going to try to
I
read the
really-
diary?
Okay.
Not right now.
Give it to me to
okay.
read.
I can't read shit.
Yeah. But you investigated the tapestry,
Yes.
and the reason that the bard couldn't finish the tale is the bottom of the tapestry. It wasn't that he couldn't read it; it was ripped off. So there is no more to know than what you already know of at least that poem.
I'm gonna grab the tapestry and yank it down and.
Okay, you do so. You rip it down and you roll it up and tuck it into your pack. What it reveals is the large set of stone doors behind it have 10 different keyholes. And you guys have one single key.
Is there anything distinct about the keyhole, or are they all like all?
Every single keyhole is of a different shape. They're similar enough, though, that it is hard to distinguish exactly which one this key goes into.
Can I use my thieves' tools to try to figure this out?
I will allow you to make an attempt. Yes.
What do I have to roll with that? Because
You're going to roll a d20 plus your proficiency. Are you proficient in Thieves' Tools?
I should be, yeah. Yeah.
Then, yeah, roll d20 plus proficiency.
How big are the keyholes? Like it's still
small.
I probably don't
so
know.
it couldn't go through them. My spider.
Well, he could, but they don't go out on the other side. They're
Okay.
just enclosed mechanism.
That's a 2. Or not a 2, that's an 8. I had a +2.
Yeah, so... all four of you, roll me a deck save.
Okay, I'm good at these. Not when I nat 1, though. God damn.
Did you get a nat one?
I did.
I got a nat 20.
Okay.
I have a 16.
17. Stuck it.
You lay flat on the ground. You two you roll back, and you are the only one standing there like, what?
What happened? Why are you guys laying down?
You take 2 damage,
I don't know.
and you have the poisoned condition for the next hour.
What does that do again?
You are at disadvantage on everything.
Again, not the dumb one.
I'm not the dumb one anymore either. So at this point,
Okay, I'm not helping then.
there's a bunch of holes. I have the key. I'm going to start sticking it in.
You roll me a d10 real quick,
I don't know. We're about to
because
find
I'm
out, though.
picking which lock he attempted to pick.
6.
So, you know that 6 failed.
Can I just continue laying on the ground?
I'm also going to continue it.
Yeah, you have the key. What would you like to do while they're...
Follow their lead.
Okay, you
since
do
I got hurt.
you're just sitting there with the key. Go ahead and roll me a d10 since you're just shoving it in. If you roll a 6, you know not to put it in that hole. It's like knowing which stripper has herpes and which doesn't.
Stick it in the strippers.
That was long after years.
'Roll me a deck save.
$13.
Yeah, you succeed. You press yourself flat on the door, narrowly avoiding the darts that seemingly are auto-loading. You're not sure how this is happening, but you, at this point, all of you see the holes in the walls that these darts are being flung across from.
Wrong hole.
Try it.
That's what she said! Yeah. So, alright, go ahead and roll me another d10. You now know 4 and 6 are a no-go. There are other ways to do this, but
I
This is
tried.
what he's decided to
if
do.
this
I'm
is
gonna
the
let
method
the
that you have
Goliath-
chosen,
30.
roll me a deck save!
I'm gonna let the Goliath do what the Goliath does.
Yeah.
And Goliath things.
9.
You take 1 damage, and you are now poisoned as well.
We had that condition.
Can you be poisoned to death?
I will increase. I will double the damage per stack of poison that you have.
Just checking to see if it's like magic.
Are you done sticking it in holes? Or do you want to keep going?
You want my honest answer? I want to keep going.
I feel like it's just a flashback to the wedding night.
Yeah, and in the meantime, Kjorgar is just in the back, like, he's just standing at the back doorway, like, just quietly laughing.
So you said we're not doing 6?
3, 4, and 6 you now know are bad.
What about number 2?
Roll me a dex save.
Eventually we'll get there.
Think we're halfway done?
No.
Almost
Nope.
halfway.
We're almost.
You did better. You take 8 damage this time.
Can we figure out a different one?
Can I use my stone's endurance?
You may. I would tell you honestly, though, as a DM and a friend, for use.
I mean, that's an 8, though. And I could cancel that out real quick.
You can cancel it entirely. Then yeah, sure, use it.
Because my stone's endurance is I get a d20 roll plus my constitution.
Okay, then yeah, if you want to use it,
And my
use it.
constitution alone's a +4.
If you want to use it, use it.
I'm going to use my stone's endurance. And that's a 12 alone, so I already
Okay.
canceled it.
Yeah, you canceled that damage out. We'll say that you just flexed, and it was just like the dart hit you, and you were like, "No." What was that one you said? 2 was what you rolled?
Yeah.
We figured a different
Alright.
one.
Yeah.
So you 3 or 4 that are just laying on the ground.
You do know the darts only
Did you
shoot
use?
within like a 5-foot span of within that radius of the door. It is meant to hit whoever is hitting the door that doesn't know the right people.
So could I use my ghost hand to like stay out of the range so nobody gets hit?
No,
But
get fucked. I saw the comment. Get fucked.
what comment? Oh. I don't read.
I don't know what rules you guys came up with on the range for it, so that's why I was like,
10 feet is what it was.
then with a dex check of a 15 or higher, yes, I'll allow it.
You said how what's the radius? A 5-foot radius?
It is a 5-foot, like, so you see the very end squares,
Mm-hmm.
those 4 squares at the end, each square is 5 feet, by the way. Those 4 squares at the very end of that hallway in a line are the ones that you will be hit.
Bring me key.
And to get the key, you have.
Bring me key. Bring me
Okay.
key.
Nope. Okay, bud.
I would like to take the key and my quarterstaff and like use some sap and cloth to tie the key to the end. And stand right outside of the radius and stick the key into the hole with the quarterstaff and twist it.
A sleight of hand check. First, see if you can even get the key into the hole. Because then, well, we'll just see if it's. Yeah, you're not agile enough. You keep trying, and it's like, this is the keyhole, this is the key. You're like, boing, 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 boing.
Give me the key back.
I mean, it's a good idea in theory. I'll hand back the key.
All right.
I was also, staff is not that strong. If
No,
the
it's
second you
not.
got it in there, I was going to be like, oh yeah, the poor staff came off.
I put sap
I'm
in
gonna
the
try
cloth.
that
I
out.
wrapped it around.
Oh, you did? Oh.
Yeah.
Fucker.
Lay on the ground and shut up.
I'll lay back on the ground. He's going to start sticking it again.
4?
You already rolled it.
Investigated.
3.
We already did that.
Yep.
2, 3, 4, 6.
7.
This one, you push it in and you click it. You hear an audible clank as if something has moved. And then you hear like the falling of stones somewhere in the background, and then the rolling of like a mechanical, like a metal mechanical thing. Suddenly the doors just part. apart. You may remove the next 2 in line with where you currently are. That one.
Now I throw them on the floor.
There you go. Proper usage of E. All right, so. Oh, that's a really great idea. Too bad they didn't think of it.
What?
Yeah.
I want to know what's going on in the chat.
Somebody was like, "Hey, you should have used the supply crates to block all the dart holes."
I was thinking about what we could use to block the dark holes.
Fuck you, wise guy.
That's D&D. You got to think of it. And like I said, I'm not really playing my character. He's just there for support when you need it.
Maybe not. Pretty good idea.
He's there for help.
You're
So at this point,
I'll give you that.
yeah, the door is gone open, and 2 of you are currently poisoned for. Okay, well, yeah, you guys walk directly into.
I do not
This
walk directly
great.
in.
I never said I did.
He decided he was walking directly
I
in.
would like to cast Hidden Step and go invisible for the next hour.
I'm in this shit.
Yeah, you are. Is this hallway that we're seeing right here?
I'll just eat this somewhere.
Is it illuminated? Is it dark? What's going on in the hallway?
It is illuminated.
Okay.
It is, and by the way, he hasn't quite got there yet. It's not like an instantaneous thing. Are you guys going in with him or no?
Yes, now that I'm invisible.
Bitch.
That's not me, but
That's
Oh, sorry.
That's me. But
I corrupt a big person.
first time.
We'll peek my head in there.
Yeah, I will peek in there, but I'm not
yeah,
about
you
to.
don't see anything past the L shape. It looks safe.
you guys trying to cheat the DM.
Congrats, it doesn't work that way.
I'm just waiting for them to.
Yeah, I'm
fine.
waiting for them to be stupid and just go
Yeah.
on in.
As you walk in, though,
You guys are fucked.
yeah, I gave it away, but as you walk in, though, there's nothing active. You look on, there are sconces that lighten the room to where it is actually fairly bright light inside. As you look down, it looks like there's a stone table with a book on it. As you peer further into the room, you see 6 what appear to be sarcophagus or sarcophagi in the room, and then there is a small reflecting pool that sits kind of in the middle of the room. At the very far end of the room, across from the stone table with the book, is a fairly large painting. And when I say painting, it's kind of crude. It's not like up to the current standards or modern painting styles, but it is fairly beautiful, and it depicts a interesting scene.
I want to go take the book.
You go take the book.
What are you going to do with the book?
You look at it. It's made out of old trees, and it is wrapped in a tanned cowhide.
I would like to flip through it, see if there's pictures.
There is a couple pictures, though you're not sure what they actually are.
I would like to put it in my pack. I
Yeah,
will
you
learn
do
to
so.
read.
Okay.
What are the rest of you doing? My character is with you guys, by the way. He's just
Weird.
pretend he's always in the back.
I'm gonna go investigate the little reflective pool since homeboy already took the book.
Yeah, you look
So,
into
what did that book say?
into the reflecting.
It's got pretty pictures.
He did take the book.
Yeah.
You look into the reflecting pool, and you see yourself.
Okay.
It is, oddly enough, as the water kind of shimmers and ripples slightly, it's a very, very clear image of yourself. Roll me a wisdom saving throw.
22.
Yeah. You start to see the image distort, and it disfigures you. Have you ever seen Raiders of the Lost Ark?
Yes.
You know when all the Nazis
Yes.
melt when it opens? That's basically what happens to you, but you kind of shake it off, and they're like, huh, weird.
Are you two doing anything?
I'm just meandering into the room, kind of looking around.
Yeah.
You doing anything?
Well, you looked at the pool. He took the book.
I guess I have no idea what I'm taking. I'm invincible.
Well, the book was
Well, we
gone,
watched the
obviously.
book.
Disappear.
Yeah.
Wasn't me.
Mm-hmm.
Caught you on the sofa.
Do we see whatever this is in the corner?
Standing there.
Chest of some sort.
What about the book?
Hello, DM.
Stand by.
You want to go for a swim?
Yeah, that's the third boss that's followed.
Oh my god. This dude does not stop.
Finish.
You did the rat kid.
Oh, there's another one.
Another one?
Yep.
Yep. He's found the stream, so he's gonna sit here and fuck with us. Whatever. As long as our stream doesn't get disconnected, I'm not too worried. Worst case scenario. Viewers, just in case it does happen, we are currently having a very malicious account attack our Twitch account. So if we go down for a few minutes, we got DDoSed, we'll be back. Don't worry about it. No big deal. Perfect. Randy figured it out.
That was me. I've been.
Oh, you got it? Okay.
Cool. I think there's two more though.
Okay. Yeah, just as people jump in, just fuckers. Anyway. But yeah, so what were you saying? Sorry.
She wants to know what's the chest in the corner.
Can we see this?
Oh, yeah, you can. You walk up to the chest and you open it up. It's not locked or anything. And inside it is it's fairly strange contents. You look into it and it's filled with a couple of different hand axes. They all look very, very old. The forged style and the forged scale that's on them, you can tell that these are ancient axes. Though they are in fairly pristine condition, they won't add any bonuses or benefits, but they're fairly good throwing axes.
Was it you who was investigating?
There's 4 of them, by the way.
Or hand axes.
Yeah, 4 hand axes.
Guess I'll pick one up and invest and take a peek at it.
Okay. What else would you guys like to do?
I would also like to pick up a hand axe.
Yeah, you do so. You grab one.
I'm not picking up a hand axe.
Okay.
I am also not picking up a hand axe.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm more anxious just to. All right, well, we seen what there is to see. Let's keep moving.
Yeah. Yeah, like I said, the painting at the end is really the only thing you guys haven't investigated.
I would like to look in a reflecting pool.
Okay,
Since I'm
roll me a
invisible.
wisdom save.
You really sure you want to see what you look like?
I was wanting to see if the reflecting pool would show me back, considering I'm invisible. And that is a 22.
Yeah, you look in and you start to see the same image as her, but you quickly realize it's merely an illusion.
I would like to, like, my water skin in.
Okay,
fill up
you
with
do
water.
that. Are you gonna take a sip?
Not yet.
Okay.
Why would you drink water you just found?
Yeah, that seems not safe. I'm gonna go up to the painting
use it
and
for
investigate that.
Okay. Yeah, you go up to the painting. It depicts a, while archaic style of drawing or art. It depicts a great battle between what appears to be some kind of man and a large snake. Roll investigation.
Eight.
Yeah, it seems weird, but you don't notice anything else.
Get this large snake and come look.
Maybe. Maybe not. A little meta, but
Guess I'll walk up to the painting as well. I mean, can I investigate the painting for traps or anything?
yeah, go ahead.
Be up there. And that's just straight investigation.
Mhm.
Use D&D Beyond because I don't trust my dice. 7.
Alright, well, at this point, the elves have proven useless. Let the big guy investigate the painting.
Okay.
How are you doing, so? Just in regular, just looking at it?
Yeah, just walking up, checking it out.
Does your character have any association with Norse gods at all? Or no?
No, it wasn't in the line.
Okay. Then, yeah, you take a look at it. Go ahead and roll investigation. If you had a Norse religion, I'd allow a religion check on it.
Three.
Yeah.
That's even less.
This painting is made of paint.
You know what? Fine. I'll walk up to the painting. I'm not going to investigate any painting. I'm just going to take it off the wall.
You take it off the wall. You note there is a crawl space behind it. As soon as you take it off the wall, roll initiative.
Are we all rolling initiative?
Yeah, everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, 20.
All right. Okay, you're staying there. We got our 20, 19,
That would be me.
18, 17, 16.
That'd be me.
Who has higher decks?
I got this one.
+4.
I didn't roll for my. Oh shit. Well,
It's okay. You can go ahead of me.
no, he rolled 17.
I'm invisible. I don't have to do shit.
You don't. Yeah. As you look around, the crypts start to creak as you hear the scraping of stone. You turn back, and crawling out of these tombs are these, like, they're not quite zombies, they're not quite skeletons, but they're dressed in, like, old, like, ancient Viking armor. They step out of their tombs, and Randy, you're up first.
I'm going to attack the first one that I come to.
Okay?
Which one is that?
Go ahead and place yourself in front of whichever you're decking.
Go over here first.
Okay? Roll hit.
So I rolled a 1. Am I able to use my action surge for my additional roll right now?
You can, however, as you roll that 1, you go to swing and you yeet your greatsword out of your hands, and you look, it flies all the way across or all the way back behind the crypt itself, you can draw a hand axe, and you may attack with that.
15.
Okay, yeah, you do hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
$21.
Yeah, how do you want to do this?
Jeez.
It's a skeleton creature.
With
They're
my
Draugr.
Finish him! And just chop him in half.
Oh. You do so. I do have some questions for you after we're done with this combat, though. Alright, next up is TJ. No, I want to know how you're dealing 21 damage with a hand axe. It's a d6 plus your strength roll.
I rolled a d20.
No, you roll a d6, bro.
Well, I didn't know that.
Okay. Hold on. I'm gonna just show you real quick.
Mulligan.
There it is. Yeah. No, I understand. So your greatsword does 2d6, so you're gonna roll this bad boy twice for a greatsword.
Okay.
Your halberd does a d10, and your hand axe does 1d6. So that's what you roll for damage. I wondered earlier how you dealt so much damage at level 2. It's no big deal. I know you're new. It's okay.
Okay. You want me to redo this?
No, it's fine. I'll let that one rip.
Okay.
I would like
You're new. It's not a big deal. I get it. I fully understand.
I would like to take out a magic stone and cast a magic stone and hurl it at.
What does that do?
It turns stone basically magic to do 1d6 damage when I throw it.
Oh, okay, cool.
Is he dead now?
Yeah,
you
you
can do up
can.
to
You can
three.
He's dead.
You can do up to
Big
3
deal.
stones. It's just a cantrip.
Okay.
And I'm gonna hurl it at this guy over here.
Okay, go ahead and roll for hit.
22.
Yeah, you do hit.
Gonna take 6 damage.
It takes one of the bones that falls out and rubs it up and down its rib cage. You don't understand what it's saying.
Okay. Bonus action. I would like to cast Wild Shape and turn into an ape and go ape shit.
You do. You as soon as you cast wild shape or do your wild shape, you immediately shit. So it is next up to my character, who's gonna come forward from the very back there.
I assume he was.
Yeah, just
Just
and he's going to cast. I don't remember the name of the spell, but I know what it does, so I'm just going to do it. And he missed. Alright, next up.
Okay.
Yep, what are you doing?
Well, I'm just gonna shoot at that one.
Okay.
Let's hope my dice don't fuck me over. Probably will. It's an 11.
You do not hit.
I figure.
Alright, next up, we've got Steph.
all
Hey,
right.
Chelsea. Volume up, volume down.
I'm gonna cast magic missile.
Okay.
And I'm gonna have
Dangerous.
my 3 darts hitting these 3 guys on this side.
So one apiece.
1 apiece.
Yep. You do not have to roll the d20.
Okay.
It is an auto hit.
Okay.
You roll a d4 for each,
Okay.
plus...
Says +1.
Yeah, plus 1.
Each M's magic missile.
The first one gets 3. Second one gets 4. And third one gets 5.
Alright, yeah. And you had dealt 6, right?
Yeah, 6 damage.
So the first one is... If a skeleton could really look hurt, it would. This one's missing a lot of bones. I'll just leave it at that.
That's right, but fuck my magic stones.
So, next up, we've got all of the enemies. I will go ahead and, viewers, I'm going to be right back. Don't worry. I'm alive. I didn't die yet. But these guys might. Ha-ha! This guy's going to go over here. This guy is going to move right here. This guy is going to move right here. That guy's gonna go right there. And this guy's gonna go over here. Alright.
Oh, bloody hell.
Fuck.
Steph. TJ. Brandy, and myself. So these two attacks are for Stephanie. One hits, one misses.
Okay.
Next one is for TJ.
Hit my AC.
What is your AC right now?
12.
Yeah, that hit. Next one is for Randy. Armor class.
16.
Miss. And this one's for myself, and I hit myself. So, alright. If you got hit, go ahead and raise your hand. Okay. Plus me. Alright. Would you folks like median damage?
Yes.
Okay, 5.
Yes.
Would you? 5. And my character takes 5.
It's one thing about turning into a beast. You have no armor.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. So, moving to the top of the round, we've got Randy.
So, well, first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to pick up my great sword that I yeeted.
Okay. You're going to have to go around to the back of that tomb.
Maybe.
Nope.
No.
Yeah, just move your own characters, please, because it leads to less confusion. Just so you know, you're moving out of range of that other skeleton, which means you will be at an attack of opportunity. This is basically when you turn your back to an enemy and walk away from them to go target something else, they can attack you for free.
So what if I came around this way?
You would still have to deal with him pretty much. It's basically you can either deal with him now and then scoot around, or you can scoot around and just hope they don't hit you.
I'm going to pick up my great sword.
Okay, so scoot around, hope they don't hit you to the back of that tomb, or thingy. You pick up your greatsword, and I'm going to roll his opportunity attack. He missed, so that's good luck on you. Yeah, you pick it up. Now you can finish your movement, and you moved 10 feet.
Can I go after? Can I attack?
Yeah, absolutely.
So I'm going to attack this gentleman.
Yeah, roll a hit, bro.
16.
Yeah, you do hit.
And then, now that I know what I'm doing, D6. Right?
Just a 6-sided die. Regular die.
You're rolling 2d6 with the greatsword.
So you roll that twice.
Yeah, so take your first one and add it to your second one. That's a 6.
10.
And then plus 3.
Yep, plus your strength.
13.
Okay. There we have it. And that, you completely wiped that guy. How would you like to do that? Any specific, special way?
I think this time I'm going to do a rolling uppercut with the great sword and send his skull flying across the room.
Yeah, as you knock his skull off, the strength of the hit was so fast and so strong that the skull doesn't shatter. It bounces around like a pinball. And manages to hit the guy that is attacking Kjorgar currently for 1 single point of damage.
Okay.
Alright, next up, we've got TJ.
I would like to reach down into my apeshit and cover both my hands in apeshit.
You do so.
Strange.
And then I would like to smack the skeleton in front of me with my 2 hands.
You're not hugging me for a while.
That is 15 and 19.
Okay, yeah, they both hit.
8, 14 total damage.
Okay, that was my
20 hitting.
This one right here in front of me
Yeah, you absolutely shatter that skeleton.
with apeshit.
Yes, with ape shit.
Okay.
Jesus.
you can go ahead and remove it.
I'm a monkey. I have to act like a monkey acts.
Yeah. As the feces reach his body, Chelsea, you need to turn the TV back on or fix something, please. Yeah, you just the feces touch it and it looks grossed out and it just decides it's gonna fall apart, basically. All right, next up is my own character. He's gonna attack the one standing in front of him, and somehow my dumbass miss. Oh wow, it's the curse of my own dice hitting me again. All right, next up is Dylan.
Okay, I want to shoot across the room to that one.
Okay.
Move D&D Beyond. Hopefully it doesn't fuck me open. Oh, nice. 24. 24, I assume.
Yeah. Yeah.
I was waiting for confirmation.
If you hadn't figured out yet from like the 14s and 15s that are hitting.
15.
Yeah, you obliterate. Which one were you hitting?
This one.
Yeah, you obliterate him. There should be 2 remaining, correct?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Next up is Steph.
This is the one that's like basically
It's
holding
not
on.
TV. It's the Xbox.
This is the one that's like holding on by just barely.
A fart.
Yeah. I'm gonna do shocking grasp on him.
Okay. Wait, are there 2 or are there 3 left?
There's 2.
Yeah, there's only 2 right
Okay.
here.
That's
Gotcha.
it.
I could do anything.
So that's a 3.
To hit?
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely not. You go to grasp him, and you reach towards where his stomach would be, but there is a rib cage above your hand, and there's a pelvis below, and you're like, well,
Fuck.
yeah. So, all right. Next up, we've got the 2 remaining enemies. One is going to attack TJ, one is going to attack Stephanie.
Good luck.
Yours missed, Steph.
Awesome.
TJ, yours also missed.
Never underestimate the
Humber.
King Kong in this bitch.
Go ahead and Randy, you're at the top of the round. Kick us off. What would you like to do?
Am I close enough where I can attack one of these assholes?
So each of these squares is 5 feet of movement.
Okay.
You have 30 feet
I have
of movement.
30.
So you move yourself 5, 10, 15, 20 as you go.
Alright.
5, 10. There you go.
So I'm gonna attack this asshole over here.
Roll to hit!
Oof. An 8.
Yeah, you swing and you miss. Next up, TJ.
I'm gonna go apeshit again with my fist.
Okay, you do so. It's for them a pretty shitty situation.
Yeah.
I'm gonna assume both hit with a 17 and a 14.
Yes, they do.
That'll be 11 damage to that guy.
Yeah, you fucking. How would you like to do that?
I want to, like, the cartoon, like, the things where they smash their hands together and it makes the guy shake, but instead just smash the skull.
Yeah, you absolutely do. The rest of the body crumbles underneath. Next up is Kyorgar. He's gonna rush 5, 10.
I can't move him. Too small. Too small.
Is there? Actually, you know what? He doesn't have to move. I'm gonna make a save for the enemy, and the enemy nat 1. So that was the max I could have rolled.
Oh.
And that's the guy that basically needs to be farted on to die.
Yeah.
Yes, it is. So a beam of holy fire comes out of the roof and just absolutely incinerates this skeleton, and he is long gone.
Hey.
Are they wearing metal armor?
They're wearing kind of mixes. It's like scraps of armor. It's not true armor. It's like bits and pieces of old, rusted, and fucked up.
I would like to, like, take cloth and remove the armor and then take so I can touch the metal.
You only have enough space in your bag to fit maybe 1 full body's worth of bones. You are level 2. You do not have a bag of holding.
You gotta wait. Be a bone horse.
Get out of here.
Okay.
I'm not trying to hoard the bones. I'm trying to return it back to nature.
They
Well-
are in dirt right now. They will be in nature.
This is where they belong. They
Oh, that's
technically this is a pretty natural way of burial. It's in the earth.
Now we'll put the bones back in their sarcophagus and close the sarcophagus.
You do so. You feel as if something has blessed you. You have a +1 to hit on your next attack.
Yeah.
All right.
He's
So
a nice guy.
yeah, doing good things and in canon things do get you,
Stabbed in
good
the back.
rewards. Sometimes they get you stabbed in the back. But other times they do bring rewards. But anyway, so we are currently out of combat and we are up to our next 10-minute break. So everybody hang tight. We'll be right back to finish out this dungeon. Hello and welcome back to Ales and Scales D&D. So our adventurers have just encountered a group of Draugr after taking a painting off of the wall. They saw that there's a crawl space behind it, and they didn't have enough time to see exactly what was behind that crawl space. We'll go ahead and cut to them now.
I would like to investigate the space.
You look
I'm gonna
in.
do it.
This crawl space is made of crawl space. Go ahead and remove the next paper.
How big is the crawl space? Is it big enough for
There's
me?
tape. There's tape. Yeah. Yeah, the next two, sorry.
It's like that.
I'm sorry, I forgot they're not attached. I built this last night.
Also, yeet!
Thank you.
Is it big enough for an ape to fit through?
It's big enough for everybody to fit through. It was a long... it was like a 5 foot by 5 foot painting. It was pretty big. Though you yeeting it off the wall has damaged it, so it is now valueless.
Good job.
Good job. Alright, since you broke the painting, you get to go first.
Alright, King Kong, go.
King Kong will crawl through the crawl space.
Yeah, you crawl through.
I would like to leave little bananas in my path, like Donkey Kong. Good luck getting through now.
I'm
If
gonna.
you have bananas previously in your inventory,
Probably not, no.
I'm going to go ahead and refer you to the following phrase, fuck off.
It's going to be
Please
hard.
let him drop at least one banana.
No.
You don't. He saved you.
No. So, TJ, you can advance your character into that room. What you find is a small table with 4 chairs. It looks as if this was like almost a rest area for whoever built this tomb. It
It's like I need to break.
has not been used in a long time. The sconces are not lit by eternal fire, as some of the other ones are, or in the previous room were.
Is there any food or anything on the table?
You see there is a single loaf of bread on the table.
Is it moldy?
No.
I saved you.
I will take that bread.
As you pick the bread up, it is petrified to the point it is like finding petrified wood.
Awesome. I'm going to take that.
You do so. You have 1 petrified loaf of bread.
I'm going to toss it at somebody.
Okay.
Well, I guess I'm going in next.
Okay. Yeah, you guys just walk in. You guys have dark vision because of Kurgar. Just keep Kurgar kind of with you guys. He's there for support today. Because y'all don't have a fucking healer.
That's not good. I can heal.
You're
Heal
just an
these
animal
nuts.
for most of the time.
No, but yeah, so you guys find the room and you see there is a path leading off to the right.
Sure, I'll go down the path.
Okay. Go ahead and remove the next one. Yeet.
There you go. You can eat it.
Cool. So you walk into this chamber and go ahead and everybody roll initiative. Immediate initiative.
Lovely initiative.
I'm getting tired of all these little random creatures popping
I'm
up.
guessing this is like a raised area over here.
Yes.
Okay.
So for those of you looking at the map, and if you guys can see the map well, I know we don't have a combat camera yet. We'll get there. But there is a raised section that is marked off by the black line. There is area underneath, so if you're going under that section, please just let me know when you place your character. Hey, I'm underneath. There is 1 single set of stairs. I'll get it if you don't go up it, so it's fine. But anyway.
Who goes upstairs?
And
I'm an
You,
ape.
if you want to.
No, I'm an ape. I can climb.
Who helped strangers?
actually,
Hey, so nice.
Hey, you got stabbed in the back for it.
You didn't do too much
how to
damage.
for a second.
Hey, me hugging strangers got us a treat that kept
All
us
right.
safe.
So yeah, you
Stranger
walk
tree.
into the room, and the second you walk in,
Plants have lives too.
you see 2 like astral warriors, or like they're ghostly in their aspect, but they're physically visible. They immediately shoot you with 2 longbows. One misses. Armor class?
12.
It hits. He rolled a 12.
I'm gonna handle it. I don't have armor.
He hits you for 10 damage.
Ow.
Oh,
Yeah, the arrow hits you and immediately you're a monkey. You go,
I didn't like to beat my chest like King Kong.
yeah, you do so. What was the initiative? We got 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, myself, 12.
It's gonna save you time. 9.
I did not roll theirs. Sorry, buddy. You're going last. Alright, so first up in the initiative order, we've got Randy. Wow, it's almost like he's a fighter. Go ahead and tell me what you're doing. Go ahead and put a killer guard up to the door, please. Somebody just keep him up to date with the party. He's just there.
So at this point, what am I guess, looking at?
So, as you look into this chamber, off to the right, you see a set of stairs that leads up to a balcony area. You can't exactly see what is on the balcony, though you do see a skeleton at the far end of either side that is aiming down with longbows. And in the central area, there is a large fire that is currently burning. You don't know where the smoke is going, as you didn't see any when you walked up to the crypt. But you do see 2, like, astral warriors, like ancient spirit warriors, that are just kind of, they just shot him with longbows, and they have now drawn sword and shield, and are getting ready to move forward on the party.
I guess I'm going to approach one of them.
Oh, this is the Skyrim Tomb songs, too.
Nice.
Yeah, go ahead and move yourself within the confines of your 30 feet. 5 foot per square.
Where do you want to go? To like this guy?
Yeah.
Yep, you're within that space. Alright, go ahead and roll to hit, bro.
Rolling that one.
3.
Fuck no! Alright, next up is TJ.
I want to be an 8. I'm going to go 5, 10, 15. Now I want to climb up here. Up the stairs.
You cannot. Actually, it is a 10-foot gap. Acrobatics check. It's not a wall. It's a complete gap.
That will be a 10.
You did not make it up there. Put yourself back down.
Fine. I will,
And you would have taken an attack of opportunity anyway, so.
I'll just try to beat the thing that I probably can't hit anyway.
Roll for hit.
21 and a 16.
Both of those hit. Roll damages.
12 damage on one Spectral Warrior.
Alright. Yeah, you hit, and your fists, like, they kind of, as they pass through, they kind of, like, slowly make it through each time.
It's the ape shit.
But it seems like it reacted, but it barely hurt the creature. Moving on to my own character. He's going to go ahead and yeah, he's going to yeet them with Radiant Flame. He's going to make and his dex save failed. That's why I'm a cleric.
That's why I didn't want to attack the warrior.
Yeah. That spectral warrior is fucking hurt that I just hit. Next up,
So me?
Thera. Yeah.
Okay.
I gotta get into the habit of names.
Could write the names.
I did. Yeah, this would be the thing that we should do.
Yeah, not real names, but
Write them up. Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Whatever you got.
So, shut up. So those are the spectrum.
Yeah, don't feel bad. It took me 2 years to learn literally any of the names for my Wednesday campaign group.
Mhm.
Any of their names. Their real and/or character names. I was like,
you guys don't matter enough to me.
no, they matter. I love that group, but
Yeah.
like, we don't hang out on weekends and all that, so I don't
Oh,
have the
it's-
familiarization.
You see them once a week, so
Yeah, it's like going to teaching a class
Not really,
in
'cause I
school.
think
Like,
Burning
oh,
Damage
hey
does
kids.
that, so, like,
yeah.
Not kids. There's a couple of adults.
oh yeah, 15-foot cone. Yeah, so if you shot it like at the warrior, you could potentially hit one of us.
Gotcha, but that's not going to really do anything to these, right?
I'm just
I
not.
mean, technically you shouldn't know, but
Okay.
I'm better with faces.
yeah, you
Like, I
if
can
you
see
try
that.
to
Hey, bro.
it's like cone things,
Hey,
so you're
you!
friendly
I
enough,
remember
and
you. What's
know,
your character name? Yeah, I'm horrible. I'm bad.
I guess I'm going to do elemental bolt and I'll do...
Choose your element.
I'm going to do thunder and I'm going to aim it at this dude right here.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and roll your hit ski.
Oh, it's thunder.
14.
Okay. It hits.
I think there is a lightning damage too, but thunder doesn't really have damage. It's just the damage
9.
that after lightning.
Yeah, you hit him, and with thunder damage, when it hits, you hear as the bones just kind of all rattle together.
Okay.
It plays the Beetlejuice song. Anyway, next up is all of the skeletons and creatures. So the one looking directly down is not going to be able to hit TJ. Thera, it is going to target you. It's going to miss.
Perfect.
Next. Let me move these fuck-ass dice out of my way. Next, the one spectral warrior next to you, TJ, will attack you, aka Ozzy.
An 8.
Sure.
Calm.
That will hit 17 plus bonuses.
I'll take medium.
Okay. With median damage, you will take 4 damage.
Oh wow. Okay. I'm still 8.
Alright. Next up, the Spectral Warrior in front of Randy is going to hit him, aka Gunnar. Sorry, chat. I'm getting used to this. He missed, and you don't think that a ghostly creature would be able to fall on the ground, but he did. He's prone. Go ahead and lay him prone, please.
This one?
Yeah, he was drinking a little bit too much of the retard juice.
Ghostly.
The other skeleton up on the balcony, though, is also going to target Gunnar with a longbow. And he will also miss, but he will not fall prone because he's not as special as his compatriot. So, back up to the top of the round with Randy.
No, I need to go.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, it is you at the end.
Okay. So I rolled terribly.
You can pre-roll, by the way. You guys, so you two are new. You are allowed to pre-roll your stuff,
Okay.
just as long as if I see that you've rolled more than once on a d20, I'm going to be like, hey, fuck ass.
What's your actual roll?
Yeah. But, or I'll just make you re-roll. But,
Am I
I'm
still
like 8
poisoned?
times.
Am I still poisoned?
yeah.
Okay. Well, with the disadvantage, it's gonna be at 9.
Okay. Yeah, you miss.
Yeah, I kind of figured.
All right. Well,
I hope I won actual combat.
I'm gonna attack this clumsy ass ghost that's on the fucking ground.
You have advantage. Roll twice, take the higher number.
With my D20.
Yeah.
+1 to hit. I forgot about that.
And you said +1? For
No.
damage?
No.
No.
I thought you just said +1 with advantage.
He was talking about
Oh.
his own thing.
Well, I rolled a 19 either way.
You roll a 19, you'll hit. What you add is you have your greatsword, so you're going to add strength and your proficiency. So you're going to add a total of 5. So you had a 19, so your total's 24. You hit, roll your 2d6s.
It's 3 and 3.
So you hit for 333. On your damage, you add just your strength, so which is 3, correct?
Yeah.
So your total is 9. So yeah, you smack that skelly boy. The spectral warrior. Yeah, you hit that boy. He's big hurt. But he's not dead. Next up, we've got TJ, aka Ozzy.
17 and a 14 to hit.
Both times.
12 damage.
Okay. Spectral warrior.
Yep.
Okay.
He doesn't look hurt at all.
Yeah. How would you like to do this? He's dead.
I'm just gonna.
Actually, unfortunately it's very unceremonious. You punch at this ghost with your ape shit fist. It's like, and it's like,
Alright, can I use my movement to try to get up on the balcony again?
make an acrobatics check, and it'll be half movement.
13.
All right, so he's dead. Next up, we've got my own character. I'm gonna unceremoniously go ahead and roll to hit the downed guy still, and the downed guy did not succeed. He's fucking dead. Yeah, my character just unceremoniously beams radiant light onto him until he just. Alright, next up we've got Steph, aka Thera.
Alright, let's... I'm gonna do Acid Splash at that guy.
What's the range on it?
60 feet.
Okay, yeah, absolutely. Is Gunnar in the way?
It says you hurl a bubble of acid. You can choose 2.
Yeah,
1 or 2
you know,
creatures.
it's above him, so yeah, absolutely, you can do so.
Okay.
Go ahead and let her rip.
I got a 12.
Okay. You missed.
Okay.
The bubble of acid splashes behind him. You hear it sizzle against the stone, but nothing happens. It is now on to the remaining
No, you
creatures'
did that wrong.
turns.
Wait.
So, with that means they got to make a dex check, and that's the check they have to make.
See, you're learning things.
See,
I don't have everything memorized.
So
I made
Well, why
DM.
not?
Well, because there's, I don't know. Have you seen how many books that you had to go through just to build a
13 or
character?
above, they save.
Imagine
And
going
then
through and knowing
if-
every
then
single
I
one
get-
of those as the
This
DM.
is an actual attack. When it says +5,
alright.
it's an actual attack.
Oh, okay.
He succeeded.
Okay.
Was it a cantrip?
Yeah, so I don't think
Okay,
it's
nothing
damage.
happened.
Yeah.
All right, yeah, you still missed.
Okay.
So it just bubbles on and splashes against the wall. Next up, we're back to the enemies who are gonna roll to hit. There are 5 of us. Somebody call it up or down or stay. Number 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. It hits Kjorgar for
Damn it. Take the hit.
10 damage.
He has spells to heal himself. So.
Yeah. Kjorgar only cares about himself. He only casts his healing spells on himself. Twilight Sanctuary is for you guys. The rest of it's for me.
Wait,
I'm here for you, you know? Yeah. It hits him. Next up is Dylan.
Okay, pre-rolled for 15.
what the hell of a roll you did over there?
It was like an 18 or 19.
Yeah.
15.
Yeah, you hit.
That dude.
What are you hitting with?
Bow.
Yeah. And there it goes again.
Not the greatest,
God,
but that's
a
a 7 damage.
You have it. 7 damage. Okay. On which one was it?
The one up there.
Okay. Yep. He is hit. Next up, we're back to the top with Randy. The other two skeletons are on the top floor. For you to go up there, you're going to have to go up through the stairs.
I'm gonna change.
Or you have throwing axes. Though throwing them requires your dex. Instead of your strength. I know, different.
I'm gonna send it. I'm gonna throw an axe at this fucker's head.
Okay, roll the hit. And so instead of strength plus proficiency, you're going to add strength plus or dex plus proficiency.
14.
Yeah, you absolutely hit this dude. Roll damage. 1d6.
6. Or plus
Plus dex bonus.
the 7.
Yeah. How would you like to do this?
Yeet, motherfucker!
Yeah. You yeet the axe. It hits him directly where his balls used to be, in the pelvis. It shatters it. As the pelvis shatters, the rest of the skeleton falls with it. He is dead. Next up, we've got Ozzy.
So I'll back up to here, and I will take my ape shit in my hand, and I'm going to put rocks in my ape shit, and I'm going to toss it.
Okay then.
Okay.
Actually, I have a range attack called rock, but I'm going to make it more interesting.
Feeling's way better.
That is a 23 and a 21.
Yep.
That
I'm going to go ahead and say fuck off
8,
again.
and so that's 13 total damage to that skeleton warrior.
Yeah, how would you like to do that?
I'm going to destroy him with my ape shit.
Yeah.
Right
The
again.
shit hits the skeleton. As it sloughs over the bones, whatever magic was holding them together becomes seething in shitty druid magic, and the bones just fall apart. You are out of combat. You may remove him from the board. And, yeah, you guys are currently in this empty room. What would you like to do?
Go loot the one up there. At least see what's going on.
Yeah, you guys are more than welcome to loot all of these skeletons. They are carrying, just to give you variation, the two that were up on the balconies were carrying longbows. The spectral warriors, they left nothing in terms of remains. But they did leave what seems to be a strange form of ectoplasm.
I'd like to at least take one of those longbows so I have extra. How do I add things?
I would like to go look at the table. It looks like it has a book on it.
I'd like to take the other longbow.
Okay, you do so. So you guys got the longbows. If nobody's going to collect it, Kjorgar will collect the ectoplasm as a cleric.
Yeah, I figured you might have use for it, but I don't know what ectoplasm is. Never seen it.
Just think spirit remains like ghost goo. Oh, my ghost goo.
You ever watch Ghostbusters?
Oh, no, I know what-
But yeah, so you guys are welcome to explore the rest of the room now.
I'm
as
gonna
you wish.
go to that table. It looks like it has a book on it. I think that's a book.
Yeah, go ahead and roll an investigation.
That is not one.
It looks like what you would think was. I actually can't see because I actually really did plan the loot based on what I put on the board.
I don't know.
No, it's a piece of parchment with an ink in a ink pot or a quill in an ink pot.
I'll take the parchment and the quill.
Okay. You take the parchment and the quill. The quill is worth barely anything, but the piece of parchment, you look at it and you're like, wow, this sign won't stop me. I don't know how to read. And you roll it up. I'm not going to lie. I'm a little mad that you keep taking all of the things that have written things on them because they were where all of the lore was. It's okay. I'm just like, God damn it, TJ, you son of a bitch.
Unless you're going to order hooked on phonics, we're taking all the things that require reading.
What are you
I'm gonna learn to
I'm
read.
teaching him to
No,
read.
it's fine. It's just, you're going to learn to read, and then you're going to be like, there was clues about the whole dungeon.
So since I'm up here, like, is this like a shelf?
That is
Or-
a bookshelf.
Okay.
Hey,
Is there anything
And that's with
interesting?
him. Anything
Go ahead and roll me
that has
investigation.
words on it. Read this shit. And quit letting him put it away in a fanny pack somewhere.
Just steal his fanny pack. 15.
You find a strange book
I gave you the book.
that is, it's a strange book, and it's about the dangers of mistletoe.
I love mistletoe. I use that a lot.
Can I see those books?
You want book?
It is,
It's got pictures in it.
it's talking about characters in which your character is not Norse godly in any way. Your character has no clue who the characters are in the books, but it's talking about the dangers of mistletoe. And that's the most interesting book you found. The rest were just kind of various, like charters and things, orders for, pieces for the tomb.
Is
shit
there
like that.
any books that will look like it'd be easy for him to read? Learn to read.
You find a ABCs for the undead.
Cool.
I've asked nicely, and he has given me both books that he has acquired.
Okay.
I gave you the book.
No, like,
I only got one book, and then I got a piece of paper.
Well, you took the piece of paper too.
Yeah, you read them. As you look over the book you first found, it was basically talking about how it was a legitimate journal or diary, like not like the first thing you guys found. It was a real one, and it was basically saying like you couldn't read the name. It's in like the Aesir tongue or Old Norse tongue, and it speaks of some, you would assume man, but you're not sure. Somebody that built the tomb itself, and he's like, day one. We've excavated everything that we needed to excavate. I don't know if I exactly feel right about building a tomb for this man, but it is what it is. Day two. We've created actual sarcophagus for his warriors that fell with him. I know they did no wrong in their eyes, but I don't know how much valor they truly had. Day three. We've stopped and played a little bit of cards. It was a good time, but after that, we went ahead and excavated the library. It's I think well enough built. Day four. We decided to hide away the rest of our supplies if we ever need to come back and fix things that may or not have been builder's grade. Day five. Alright, so we've cracked into the last end of this, and it's opened up into a massive cavern. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not paid enough for this, and I'm not gonna build the rest of the tomb this way. I'll put up the chamber, I'll put up the rest, but I'm not building stone in that. I can't deal with a waterfall. Day 7. Well, everything seems to be in order. Luckily, I managed to find a good space in the rock to hide the chest behind. And the diary stops. The parchment you found that was found in this chamber speaks of a man, an older man. It speaks of it's not so descriptive as the journal was. It speaks almost in riddles, but what you get out of it is the warrior laid to rest here
was a great warrior. He was a raider and a reaver, but he was one without honor. He killed those that did not need to be killed. He killed women, children, everybody, which, as a raider, that's kind of okay. But if his men stood in his way of any of his killing, he killed them. And in the culture, killing your own men for something so little and without honor, and then leaving them without their own weapons in their hand for them to go to Valhalla, was very, very frowned upon. And this man was laid to rest and cursed.
I'm going to share all that information, minus the chest that's hidden away.
Okay, you do so.
For a moment.
His name's not Tim Tam. Fuck you. But yeah, you share the information with everybody.
They have books back now.
Yes, you can have the books back now.
Well, we're just gonna stand here staring at each other. We're gonna continue on. Let's get out of here.
By the way, you have advantage to try to read these books because you've heard what they say.
You guys can
I-
do hooked on phonics when we bed down for the night. Right now, we have other shit to focus on.
I would like to go collect the bones and put them in the fire.
You do so. You collect the bones, and you collect those from the previous chamber you couldn't further, hold on to.
Well, I put those back in the sarcophagus.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Then, yeah, you collect these bones, and they, you're not going to stand there the whole time, but they do turn to ash. This is an eternal flame, and it's almost smokeless flame. But, yeah. You guys cleared that chamber. What would you like to do?
I'm going to move up these stairs.
I will say each of the two doors that are remaining are on the bottom floor,
Okay.
and one of them, the one to your right, is hidden. So, the only door you see is the big 10-foot wide door. That is here.
I wonder if anybody knows
Yeah,
anything
that
about
one.
hidden stuff.
I'm gonna.
Oh, also, I don't know if you guys really looked at what was on the map. There is also an armor rack and a weapon rack.
I don't care about
Supposed to be right there.
That is a weapon rack, and the thing on the top floor is a armor rack.
Well, I'm
Once
going.
I'm still up there, I can.
Yeah.
I'm going to the weapon rack.
Okay.
Because
You
I
go to the
like
weapon
the
rack. So as you look at the weapon rack, you find something that doesn't really look like it belongs there.
I would grab it and investigate it.
Okay. Yeah, you grab it and you pick it up. It seems to be a spiked heavy club.
Nail spikes.
No, it looks like almost like nails were driven through it and then reforged to be pyramid-shaped spikes. Have any of you seen like the two-handed clubs that were from Japanese look like actually
Yes.
history? Yeah, those.
Yeah.
So that is what's sitting in that weapon rack. It's kind of odd.
Okay. Check
It's still, is it metal spikes?
Yeah.
I don't care.
Okay.
Yeah, if you want it. It is a single D10, so it's less damage than your greatsword, but it deals a mixture of bludgeoning and piercing damage. So it deals both types of damage.
I mean, it's more than my hand axe.
Take it just.
It is. It's
Yeah.
still also
It's-
two-handed. And it's also a good backup.
How
So,
does that compare to my halberd? 1d10 plus 3.
it's the exact same, but it just does both types of damage at the same time.
I think I'm good on it right now. I don't need it.
I mean, I would take it just to.
Is there like, do I have to give up something I already have, or can I have that too?
No, you can have it too.
Okay, so what am I calling this thing? Club with nails?
It is a spiked heavy club.
All right, and then I was checking out the armor in the corner.
So the armor in the corner, let me roll real quick to see what it is.
Oh, light armor. Light armor. Probably not though.
Sorry, you said that was a 1d10?
Yes. And it is piercing and bludgeoning damage. This is so this, just so you guys know, is part of the extended loot system that me and Randy have created. For you viewers, this is something homebrew that me and my friend have been working on for a long, long time. Many a drunk conversation that we've talked finally got written down at some point, and we just kind of started rolling out some of these ideas. And in this campaign, we're rolling them out. So be it.
So we're just going to send it.
Yeah, so you now have that. But, okay, cool. Dang. Wow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Alright. I'm going to roll a d12, whatever I get on it. The only thing that I will not give you is plate armor. And I'll tell you that up front. And you got lucky. It is studded leather armor.
Ooh, I'll take that.
Like that stuff.
It is an ancient studded leather armor. It is very ornate. It is worth 100 gold more than it normally would be, though it offers no other bonuses.
So it's just standard.
It's standard studded leather armor, though it's worth 100 gold more.
I would like to investigate the area underneath this little ledge.
Okay, go ahead and roll investigation.
20.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. You investigate and you find a set of bricks that have gaps between them. They're not fully cemented in, and they're about 5 feet tall and about 2 feet wide.
Are they easily movable if I try and move them?
You can wiggle them, though it will take a little bit of force to break them out.
Hey, big guy.
Hi.
Come open this up for me.
Okay. I walk up and remove or try to remove whatever she wanted removed.
Okay, roll strength.
Oof. 12.
Yeah, you try to remove the bricks. You're just like, you're real tired from fighting. You're like, yeah, these are really tough set-in bricks. I don't know if I can do this right now.
It's like, yeah, I'll
Keep
feel
going.
like
Give it a
it.
try.
Okay, roll for strength check.
21.
The monkey goes up. The bricks just break inwards instantaneously as he touches them, almost as if they were scared of the shit on his bed. The bricks break down. Behind it, you find a whole cache of supplies. A nice attempt at eating.
Oh, the air currents.
For all of our viewers, that was
No.
a failed yeet.
Yeah,
That was a nat one.
that's how you don't yeet. And that one would have been you picked it up and didn't even pick up.
You didn't pick up. And
That was a
you-
2. That was a 2.
It didn't move it, but yet you still threw out your shoulder.
I'm going to go through the little brick pile that has been created by my monkey friend.
Everything that is in your current adventurers packs, explorers packs, whatever you may have, double all of it. For those of you that are new, I know you don't have every single piece of that written down. I'll get to you guys later.
Okay.
But for the rest of you guys, everything else, all the shit you had double. the previous owner for viewer named Sir Hungeth it's actually fit for an elf to wear. It's for somebody about 6 foot tall, and the width is a little narrow, but leather stretches with enough effort. So for a shelf, it would fit.
And what is this?
The armor.
Oh, the armor.
It's Randy. The normal DM, by the way, for regular viewers. Inside shit. A little bit.
It depends on
Needs to accommodate the butts.
It does not accommodate that.
R1.
Yeah. It will in time.
Yeah.
It's a little toit right now.
Just gotta find an armor.
You look like a young lad, elvish-wise, now. But anyway. So, from there...
I was gonna say I'd like to walk back out of the room and give our Goliath friend a pat on the back for trying. With my
You do so.
with my shit-covered hand.
He didn't mean any harm, but your ego is hurt.
I understand why they shot Hungary now.
Don't you fucking dare! Harambe was fucking sane! But anyway,
Oh, by the way, I still had 8.
rest in peace, Harambe. We'll never forget.
No more hugs for you. I tried being your friend. We've had multiple hugs. Now you put apeshit on my back. No more hugs for you.
Alright, so the next door coming up is the big 10-foot wide door. As you guys have looted the rest of the room completely, I promise.
Monkey will open the door.
Okay, you open it. It's a simple door. It just opens.
Like, it just opened.
Wow.
Suck at eating.
There's air
You wanna
current
drink all of
coming
it?
like both sides.
It's the ground effect. You
Yeah.
pick it up the whole way and then you eat. Not just
I'm too lazy. to
1
do
inch.
this.
Maybe if you announced yeet like I do, it would look good. Look, I have a pilot. I have a good fucking grouping.
Yeah, Woodcock,
Yeah,
you've
there's
been
only
banned
two of
from eating.
Okay. I won't touch the paper. That's
Yeah, you guys walk in. Or the druid walks in first, everybody else just walks in behind him.
Mhm.
As you guys look around, it's fairly serene. Roll perception.
Wow. Okay. I'm never using this dice again.
18.
4
21.
was almost a nat 20.
18.
Okay. You don't notice, but you three do notice. All of you do notice at least this little part. You're in a large cavern. There is a waterfall that leads into a pool. And the pool somehow does not overflow, leading you to believe that there is some kind of, something sucking the water down further, maybe into an aquifer or an underground cavern or something. But it stays pretty level. But anyway, you three notice there is something shiny at the bottom of the pool.
I can't say anything. You know what I would like to do? Is this like a rock wall?
What?
Like, the stuff is a rock wall?
Yeah, it's cavern.
I want to run up to it and hit my head against the wall.
Roll to hit yourself.
7. I don't know what I'm adding to that. I just want to do 2 damage to me. I want to hit it hard enough to do 2 damage.
What if we did?
I know what you're trying to do. You know you can revert out of wild shape at any time.
It says it's still unstable until level 4.
Can I hit him?
So I have to either go
Okay.
to 0 or wait an hour.
You can.
What if
Okay. I'm gonna choose to smack him because he's jumping
Roll
around
to hit.
acting stupid. I got you.
we nat
A
20?
little bit of meta, but okay. Gotcha.
Sir. 9.
No, it does not hit.
I will
Crazy.
say that, like, just the same way as, like, a willing creature can choose to fail a save, you can choose
I'll
to
choose
just
to fail it.
walk into his fist.
I will.
Yeah, you- And a giant Goliath fist, which my fist is fairly small. I'm 5'5" for the viewers, just so you know. Imagine a fist that's like that big, punching a small monkey. It hits and it hurts. You are now back to a yourself.
Okay, cool. I got this.
What the fuck are you? God damn it.
Welcome back.
A Furbolg druid.
Furbolg. There we go. I always forget the name. Nobody plays Furbolg. It's weird. Wish people would. It's cool.
Yeah, no, it's a cool thing to have. Like,
Okay.
No, like the innate being able to speak to creatures and.
Can we tell kind of like how big the shiny thing is? Like,
No, it just glistens. You can. The only source of light in this chamber is where the waterfall is, crashing in.
okay, I got this anyways. I'm just gonna run it and jump in and cast Wild Shape and turn into an octopus.
Excuse me. If you can't control this, you're going to be an octopus for a while.
which means we're leaving.
It just, please, I'm telling you, as a DM, you may retcon this right now because you're using the retard juice.
We're not going to help you.
Yeah, I'm not jumping in
Well,
there.
I'm gonna say, is it? Because I don't know how strong the current is. That's why I was trying to change it to something in the water.
It's not that deep. It's like 3 foot deep water, dude.
Oh, I thought it was like a pool.
It's a pool. You didn't ask how deep it was before
Fine, I
you
wanna jump
decided to
in.
be fucking stupid.
Well, okay. Oh, I jumped in, so I would like obviously land and figure out it's not that deep.
Yeah, it's 3 foot deep water. You can wade through it.
Well, I was thinking that we couldn't see it. I thought it was like way down at the bottom. I was thinking it was deep.
No, like it's in the middle of the pool. You didn't ask.
Okay, fine. I'll walk in there and
Yeah,
pick up the shiny thing.
you walk in there.
What's the metal?
It is a massive gem.
Okay, not metal.
It is
Could
worth.
have, and then I would have thrown it.
No, this gem. Sorry, I gotta move around all my shit. It is worth 200 gold. It is a rough cut diamond.
Wow.
Yeah, what? Yeah, it's worth a good chunk.
I'll put it in my pack. Or I'll show the guys stone and just put it in my pack.
Okay. Yeah, you go ahead and put it in your pack. Let me get back to our channel so I can check the chat. Alright. So yeah. You go ahead and you stow the gem away. The rest of you do see this as there is dim light in the room. You see him pull a massive fucking diamond out of the water and just stow it away in his bag.
Not really caring that's worth 200 gold.
Yeah,
Pretty stone.
yeah.
Pretty slow.
This big stone I like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'll
But from there, the chamber leads off to the right.
I'll wait out of the water and go to the right.
Is there anything else noticeable in the cavern that we're in, other than the little fountain with the diamond that he's picked up?
No, it's just really clean water.
Hey, why don't you let me hang on to the pretty stone?
A stone.
You
For Sir Hungeth, this was planned, but I had to cut it for time.
I let you have all the dead animals and bones. Let me hang on to the pretty stone. It gives you more space for dead animals that I kill.
All right. Are we okay with pushing back? Like 30 minutes or
I
so.
mean, we're upstairs.
Okay.
Oh,
I'm gonna call our 10-minute break. I'm gonna go pee, and then we'll finish the dungeon and finish the night out. Welcome back to Ales and Scales D&D. We're going to go ahead and push a little bit overtime tonight to go ahead and finish out the last chamber of this dungeon. So they've gone ahead and cleared the rest of the Draugr and spirit warriors out of this current tomb, and they're currently pushing into a unfinished cavern. Rather strange. But, alas, let's get her wrapped up.
So we continue on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you guys going as Furbolg in front?
Apparently.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He
Okay.
decided to put himself
Are you
up
guys
there.
going in any particular way? Any
Now
Bit
that
of
you're back to your normal
common
form, do you
sense.
still want to be in front, or do you want me to be in front?
common sense is
I'll
gone,
go.
folks?
Yeah.
Let's go in front.
Okay, you'll be in front. I'll be number 2.
Fair enough.
We are Ales and Scales. This is what we do. Common sense is gone at this point in the night. Alright. So, for the play-by-play, we've got the Furbolg in the front. We've got the Goliath second. We've got the shelf with the missing hand, the shelf with the magic, and my own character that's just kind of there for pure support.
That doesn't heal us.
I haven't popped... My character hasn't popped Twilight
Once.
Sanctuary yet, has he?
Only once.
That was-
Earlier in the session, though.
And again,
Not
but
during
we-
the
not-
day.
No, we've rested.
Okay,
yeah.
And he's good.
You're welcome. I saved it for you. All right. Yeah. So as you push around that, go ahead and remove the last. You can remove the last 2. You can just. Dylan learned how to eat. All right. So
That's his eating training wheels.
Furball, you've pushed in.
Just
As
right
you
in.
guys walk into this final unfinished burial chamber section, you come in to see there are 6 pillars equilaterally positioned through the chamber that are still lit by eternal flame. You notice that the flames glow in a odd light. Not that of any kind of natural light. And so you get the very, very obvious sense that whoever built this and whoever had the ability and the power to make such a strange tomb, they weren't just like a nobody. Like, whoever built this tomb for this creature or man, as you guys heard through the lore, was kind of a disgraced warrior. You guys very obviously pick up this is not good magic. But alas,
Roll investigation on the room.
yeah, absolutely, go for it.
10.
Yeah, as you look around, at the far right, you see a large throne chair carved of some sort of ancient stone. It's not an unnatural stone. It's just not a stone that you see commonly used anymore. Somewhere it's somewhat like granite, but it has a lot more green to it. It's interesting. As you look to the left, you see a pool of blood in the center of the room. Far to the left, you see a large dais that stands there, waiting. On the far side of the room from where you currently are, there is a small table which holds embalming tools as well as another scroll.
I would like to go
No.
through the roll.
No.
As soon as you
No.
step the threshold into the room, roll initiative. Okay. So 20, 19, 17, or 18, 17.
17.
Wow, there you go. 16, 15, 14. 13, 12, 11, 10,
Yes.
9, 8.
8. At least I'm not gonna last this time.
I never rolled for Kjorgar.
Been a while.
Sorry, Steph. Kjorgar is actually going first.
That's totally fine with me.
He's an NPC today anyway, so it's not a big deal.
Yeah.
Please smash it to find dust, says Hoof 27. But anyway, yeah, you guys. As soon as you step through the threshold between the old cavern and this cavern, you look to the dais and you see a very, very large undead. I don't know where all of the undead minis have gone, but this one's the coolest looking one. So put him on the dais, please.
You said it's a very large creature.
Not literally, just very large for a humanoid.
So it'd be still like his medium creature.
He would have been a human in life, but he's 10 foot tall. So he's not large. He's large for a human. And then at the back of the room, you see two what you kind of didn't really notice in the first place, as they kind of were just there. Two bodies rise up, carrying tower shields and lances. Big. Who has disturbed my rest? You'll pay for this in your blood like the others.
Well, let's get this party started.
But we did.
All right.
It disturbed.
So, up first, my character Kjorgar is going to go, and he's going to go ahead and he's going to cast ye ol' fucking Radiant Flame. I forgot the name of this spell, but I know what it does. So,
Sacred Flame.
Sacred Flame, thank you. If I don't have my sheet in front of me, I'm retarded, so. Dude. Yeah, the boss rolled a nat 1.
I assume
Wow.
you're like up here or something.
No, I just have to, or yeah, I would be in the room, but all I have to do is be able to see him within, I think 30 or 60 feet, but he's in that range.
Good enough.
And dude, and wow, I only did 1 damage, but so be it. No big deal. All right, next up in the initiative order, we've got Thera.
So can I move and then do an action?
Absolutely.
Okay.
So so you two are new.
Yes.
Any of the things that you can do during game, you can put them in whatever order you'd like. Bonus action, then attack. Bonus action, move, attack. Like any order.
Okay. That makes sense.
I'd like to move out in front, just barely out in front of the group, so that way nobody is in.
Move yourself where you would like. You can move through friendly spaces.
Just like to move in front of people, so nobody's in my way. And then I would like to cast Burning Hands at Big Boy over there,
Okay.
and it's a
Dex
dex,
save.
yeah, it's a dex save of 13.
Okay, he's gonna go ahead and roll. He failed hard.
Okay,
Very nice.
so
Does
Go.
3d6. Roll the d6 3 times. Oh, you got 3d6. Perfect.
yeah,
Yeah, I gave her a fancy dice set because she's a wizard.
11.
Yeah. And it was what type of damage?
Fire.
Fire.
Yep. All right. We are up to Ozzy.
I am going to bonus action wild shape into a giant toad.
Okay.
Strange.
You turn into a wild toad,
Giant toad.
giant toad.
And then I want to hop over to this guy.
You are now Yoshi.
What?
And I am going to
You're gonna eat him.
bite.
Okay.
You say fight? Fight.
Bite. That is a 17 to hit.
Yeah, you hit him.
It is going to be 5 piercing damage
Yeah.
Really? Jeez.
and then 6 poison damage.
He's immune, so.
Okay. And then he's got to make a DC of 13.
For what? Is it poison?
No, to swallow.
Oh. What did you? Oh, no. He failed. He failed.
I swallow him.
You do so.
All right.
So he's now blinded and restrained.
Okay, I'm sorry. You take 5 damage as his lance pierces directly through your fucking torso. It is sticking out the top of you.
I'm okay with that.
But he took how much damage?
So it's just, since he ignores
It was
that,
5, right?
it's 5 piercing damage.
Okay, gotcha.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're having progress forever.
All right. Next up in initiative, we got Randy.
I'm gonna fight the big guy at the head of the room.
Okay. Go ahead and if you can move that far, go ahead and do so.
You can get there.
Cool. All right. You run right up to him. Roll a hit.
Oh, bloody hell. 10.
All right. Next up, we've got Brilliant.
Oh, it's me. Shit, I don't think I'm gonna be able to.
I'm getting there with the names.
I guess I. You know what? I want to try to hit this dude. I'm sure I won't be able to hit him because my dice want to fuck me over. But we'll see. 22.
Yeah, you hit.
7 damage.
Okay. Next up, I can hear the cat. Is the enemies. It says Randy's saying we went down. I would bet anything we probably got DDoSed.
Probably. Oh, it looks like we're back up.
Are we?
I was gonna say, I seen it flash, but
What does that mean?
No, it's not saying we're live.
Just give it a moment.
Put us to the pause screen. Alrighty, so we are back. Sorry for that. Like I said, we've had a lot of issues with a certain particular viewer that is an absolute asshole, and I don't know why he does this, but he DDoSes people, so he cuts people's network information. That's really all there is to it. Anyway, we're all back, and so he swallowed one of the enemies and is currently doing that. It is now he hit an enemy, a bunch of people hit stuff, and now we're on to the enemy's turn. So that's basically the long and short of it. But I'm going to get up and go ahead and move them. This one is going to the giant toad to say fuck you. The big boss is going to strafe, staying within your reach to there. He is going to multi-attack you. Armor class,
16.
hit, and hit. Welcome to a boss fight.
So what's that?
So, would you actually... This is a homebrewed creature, so... Sorry. There is no median damage. You only take 6 on the first hit. The second hit...
11 on the second hit for a total of 17 damage. Well, I said you should have saved Stern's endurance, but you didn't listen to me. It's okay, though. No worries. So anyway, yeah, you take this damage, and as a bonus action, he's going to look past, and who is there? Thera, go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw.
I don't wanna. 5.
You failed. You were frozen in place until the end of his next turn.
Oh, fuck.
Alright, so we're back up to the top of the round with my own character. For the viewers, I personally hate DM characters, but I'm normally a player and they wanted help. And I'm also the only healer, so. Kjorgar, as his secondary, or as a bonus action, is going to pop Twilight Sanctuary. Everybody within 30 feet gains 8 hit points of temporary health. As a main action, he's going to go ahead and cast Cure Wounds on Randy. You heal for 9 damage. So 9, you take away 9 from your regular damage total, and then you've got 8 temporary hit points that are separate. So however much damage you've taken so far, take 9 away from that.
So right now I'm all the way down to 4.
So add 9. You're at
13.
13. Plus you have 8 temporary.
And then just plug it
So next up, from Kjorgar, we are currently on to Thera.
I can't do anything, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Next up, we have Ozzy.
Alright, well, technically I can't do anything either because it's swallowed the creature, but he does take 17 acid damage.
Damn.
God,
Every time
just
he's-
automatic?
Yeah, every time he's in my stomach, he takes 17 acid damage.
Okay, yeah. So
Or not 17, he takes 3d6. That's acid damage.
got it. Plus 5, so we're at 22. Okay, got it.
Till he is dissolved and I can poop him out. Well, that, and at the start of his turn, he can actually make the grapple check.
Okay. Well, technically, he should have made that last round, so you should have let me.
I was waiting for you. You didn't even do anything with those guys. You were just like,
I did one thing with one guy, but I didn't know that was the way that it worked. You should have said it the first round.
I was waiting for you.
It's okay. I'm not mad. I'm just saying you should have let me know.
He's being
Next
himself.
up, we are on to Randy.
I'm still fighting the big guy.
Okay, roll a hit.
That's your job.
Yeah.
Through.
It's literally your job.
Bloody fuck.
You're supposed to hit him.
8.
You missed. Next up, we've got Carillion.
So, has it been an hour since I've been poisoned, or does the Twilight thing cancel that out?
For any of you that were poisoned, that hour has passed. With exploration and everything else, it's been a while since you've been in this tomb.
Okay.
Though the other person that was poisoned, I don't remember, but
I don't remember who that was.
it's okay. You should have been rolling at disadvantage the whole time. It's okay.
Okay,
So
so
what-
I know you're new. It's
For
you'll figure it out.
what does that mean?
You roll twice and take the lower out of the two for
Oh, I'm sorry.
everything.
Okay.
Yeah, I read that wrong. He does not make grapple checks. He is just swallowed.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
He makes an initial one, and if he fails, he's swallowed.
Okay, gotcha.
well, I made a
No worries.
19 to hit that
Yeah,
one.
you did. Sweet. The tower shield, though they look chunky, their armor class isn't actually super high.
16 damage.
Yeah, you yeet that guy.
Oh, it would have been better if we flicked him.
Yeah.
16 plus 7, somebody math. My brain cells
16
ain't
plus
working.
23?
23.
Thank you, smart people.
Oh, yes, 23.
Thanks, infantry.
You died.
It's about how he is with math too.
Oh, my viewers are gonna see all my fucked up teeth, so that's fine. All right, cool. So from there, we are on to. I just lost my brain cells. The enemy, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So the one inside your belly, until he dies, is gonna keep just stabbing you.
He's blinded and restrained.
I thought he pierced your gut or whatever.
The first
He did,
time,
yeah.
but after he gets swallowed.
He's
What
blind.
PR level is Giant Toad, by the way?
CR1.
Is it really?
It is seriously CR1.
Wow.
Okay. So be it.
I didn't cheat. I got the list.
Oh, I know you've been playing at Wednesday games, and you've also learned to be way too broken. So I know.
But yeah,
I figured I'd ask.
Yeah, I pulled
but
up the
anyway.
actual list and he's CR1.
Yeah, the one in your stomach is gonna just hit you for a D10 of damage because he's just digging through your guts. He deals 11 damage to you.
Okay, I'm still alive.
Okay. You're basically playing a either he's gonna die game or you're gonna die and then you're gonna turn back into yourself and then you're gonna die. Just so you know.
I'm okay with that.
Okay. As long as you understand that. The other guy.
I don't think he's got a lot of hit points left.
Where did the other guy go?
The other one.
The other one was yeeted.
Yeah.
Oh, was he?
Yeah, he
You-
was
you
yeeted.
Yes.
Oh,
we,
my-
we have
yeah,
one
my-
in his brain. He doesn't know that.
Alright, leave me alone.
Smacked him.
Welcome to Ales and Scales. I drank. So, anyway, we are back up to the big boss who is going to go ahead and you're aggroing him, so he's going to go ahead and keep hitting you. And holy shit, he missed both times.
Oh, thank God.
That should be fucking tough.
Yeah. We're back up to the top round with my own character once again. Everybody has their 8 hit points refreshed, including you, Steph.
Cool.
So everybody has 8 temporary. And then he's going to cast Radiant Flame on the Big Chungus. The Big Chungus failed. And he literally only dealt 1 damage again. That's cool.
So I'll deal all the damage to the people.
Yeah, alright, so next up is Theory.
Alright, I'm gonna cast Magic Missile on this dude.
Okay.
Anything.
You don't
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, that's right. And then all 3 darts will go into him.
Well, I hope so. Don't try to shoot the guy in my stomach.
For opportunity. First one's 2 damage, then another 2 damage, and a 3 damage. So total of 5 damage.
Okay.
7. 3 plus 2.
2, 2, 3.
2, 2, 3, yes.
7.
7 damage.
Wow, I have a degree.
I
Alright.
actually have 3 of them.
Yeah.
I went to college. I thought
So, you know,
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah, you deal that damage
you
to
ended
him.
up to
Cool. I didn't know that.
2 if you.
Alright. Next up we've got Ozzy. It is your turn, bro.
You roll it.
Kill him with your
I'm not going to do
stomach,
anything, but it's going to take 15 more acid damage.
Yeah. He's dead. By the way, the one that I meant to be yeeted was the one in your stomach. Just so everybody's aware, my brain cells aren't functioning properly.
Look at projectiles. Shit.
He just like dissolved him. The armor and everything is still there. So you deal with that when you transform back, or you just yak it up. You figure that out on your own.
Yeah.
Congratulations, you've put yourself in this place. Next up,
I can still move, you know.
yeah. What would you like to do?
I will hop 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
I hate that you're hopping.
giant toad. I can't walk.
No, I get it. Yeah, you're up to the other enemy. And technically, the acid attack is just automatic, so you do still own your attack.
Okay. I will bite him. That's why I was asking if he's considered a large creature. I can only swallow medium and small
No,
creatures.
he's a big human.
Okay. Well, I'll try to bite attack.
Like, I don't know how many 8-foot humans you've met, but it's
15 to hit?
beyond uncommon. Yeah, you missed.
Okay, good. I don't really kind of swallow this guy. I don't know if I could survive that.
I don't think you could either.
Deal with that armor too, though.
All right, next up we've got fucking Gunnar.
I'm
gonna eat him.
Follow him. It just says
Okay, go ahead and roll the hit.
21.
Yeah, you absolutely hit. Roll damage. 2d6 plus your modifier, strength. Oh my god, they're learning. They're learning.
We're trying.
No, I'm really proud of you guys. You're doing great. These guys have only played 2 sessions. They're doing great for those of you that are viewing.
15.
Jeez! Yeah, you deal a good chunk of damage to this guy.
Okay, think now. Maybe swallow.
Next up, we've got Carillion.
Okay, I want to move out so I'm not. So I don't actually hit
I've
anybody.
got beer mustache.
That's a 25 to hit.
Oh. Alright, well, the 21 hit, I'm sure that hit too.
10.
Alright, yeah. Was that to the boss?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's the only one left.
You-
Yeah. We yeeted the other guys.
Yeah, the one wasn't supposed to have been yeeted. I just misspoke about it.
Well, I was going to swallow him anyway.
Yeah, that's fine. That's why I was just like, okay, whatever. Though you would have had double the d10s of damage from the lance in your fucking side. But yeah, because I'm sure your stomach acid does not eat metal. Only one man in the world is known to do that. By the way, check that out. It's super weird. There is a man that can eat anything.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, yeah. So you deal that damage, and he's looking fairly hurt. Like, if he had blood, he would be bloodied. Next up, we have him on his own.
Oh, bloody hell.
Stand by while I look something up.
Can we not?
Oh, come to me, oh list of things. My brain cells may not work that great, but I know what I'm doing. Kind of. Listings. Spells. I know. There's a... Okay. We're gonna get rid of that. Get rid of that. And... boom. Second level spell. All right, every single one of you, go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw.
Same.
15.
16.
You succeed.
I have
You
an
succeed.
8.
I'm sorry.
Mine's even lower.
6, 8, and 7. You folks take 7 thunder damage as he casts Shatter in between all of you.
Temporary hit
I
point.
don't know whether or not the main DM is running it. I think he's running it. all of your armors are not broken, but they're broken. They're minus. You have -1 AC at the current moment.
Even if you saved, or
If you saved, you're fine.
okay.
I don't have AC.
How does that,
I'm a
like,
toad.
when would
There's
that
no code.
change?
I think you gotta prepare.
When you go to a armor smith or a leather smith or a leather worker and get them fixed.
Gotcha. Okay.
That's up to him though. I think he wanted to run that, but I couldn't exactly remember everything he's trying to run. Like we've talked about so many different.
Their armor.
So-
He said he's running it.
Okay, so
okay,
then
so
yeah.
then write it down as a -1.
Yeah, so your armor class has gone down by 1. You do not have to permanently change it on your sheet, just right next to it, -1.
Normal DM, you can't damage my armor.
So from there, it is now on to Kjorgar. He's going to cast Ye Ol' Sacred Flame. So Boyo's going to save. Boyo's going to fail.
Kind of hope he makes his grapple.
Wow, Kjorgar dealt max damage. As much as I would like to do that, I can't do that. Alright. Next up is Miss Thera there.
Alright, well, I'm gonna move behind the frog that's in front of me. And I'm gonna cast Acid Splash. Do Magic Missile? Alright, I guess I'm gonna do Magic Missile.
Okay. How would you like to do this? He's dead.
Okay. I'm gonna hurl these balls of balls. Magical hands, and I'm just gonna throw them at him as I yell, "Fuck you!"
Yeah, you absolutely do so. You hurl these balls at this man. They smack him in the face, and each time they hit, so, and he's like,
When balls at people.
yeah. And each and every one of them smacks him directly across the forehead, knocking him
Perfect.
back. Almost like his forehead got knocked back when him as a bear stepped over him earlier.
Bear balls.
Bear balls. But yeah, you hit him and his skull shatters into a million pieces. You guys are out of combat. You may now loot freely.
I would like to yak up the armor and the lamps.
You do so.
I like this a lot. Can you
I
say
would
this
like
again?
for somebody to fucking heal me.
You can like that. However, poor Kjorgar is out of spells, so...
And he has a
Actually,
problem.
no, he does have a spell. He's like, cure wounds. You get 5 plus 3.
Okay, which one's your 69?
So you get 8, bro. Yeah,
This
you
one
got
is
8 health
this
back.
one is.
Okay, I want
Oh, actually, plus spellcasting, so plus 3,
Seems
8,
blank.
9, 10, 11. You get 11.
So I want to walk over to
I should've
here
done
and
that.
see what that scroll is.
Okay.
Oh, no, Alex,
You
that's
read
okay.
through the spell, or the scroll. It's a spell scroll. But it is oddly one that you cannot read.
Huh. Look at that later, Dan.
Yeah. What would you guys like to do here in this room?
I would like to put the big boss guy back in his tomb.
You do so. It was thanks. Reading to the chat. Yeah, but yeah, you put his body back in his tomb, and you feel almost as if his soul has actually passed on. It's rather strange. It's almost as if he was cursed to live until he died again. Excuse me. Sorry, chat. But yeah, it's like the air of the dungeon itself feels cleansed. You see
everything lift.
Yeah, exactly. Like kind of the weight of the place kind of lifts. You see Kjorgar in the background giving a simple prayer where he sits, he kneels, and he does his prayer, and everything feels a little bit better. What would you guys like to do from here?
I'd like to investigate the throne.
Go ahead and investigate, because you can obviously see that there's something behind there.
Yeah. 12?
Yeah, it's pretty easy to see.
What's this little?
He already
got it.
out.
It's just a spell scroll.
So I'd like,
That's the thing that I tried to take.
I'd like to go behind the throne.
It's a level 2 spell scroll for the main DM to decide what it is. Because I'm not going to fuck around with that.
I'd like to go behind the throne and see what the little...
Yeah, so... I gave you guys the big boy gem that was worth a bunch of money. Stand by. I planned all this previously, and I have it in my notes.
Fuck it up.
It's much pretty stone that I'm keeping it forever.
No.
That's to be determined.
We can't get it now. I'm a giant toad.
By the way, your max CR as a druid at level 2 is a quarter.
This is 1. If it says circle moon druid, it's 1.
Well, yeah, send it to Randy, not me. Not that Randy. Randy.
Or 1.
I say Randy like I'm not That's supposed to be.
That's the OG Randy, sorry.
That was home,
I
OG.
was in this world before him.
Doesn't matter.
He's OG because I met him first. Love you tons,
I
but
was in this world before you.
Tell him he
that's
can.
fine.
He can hey, tell Randy the DM he can check it on D&D Beyond.
TJ says, suck it, bro.
I'm sending him a screenshot now.
Okay, that's fine.
It does say 1.
So you guys got the big diamond, right?
Yeah.
R1, text me and I'll finish him.
Alright,
Circle is
so
the
in
skill that
the
starts off with
in
one, and then you
the
don't
chest,
have all the other turns.
you find a healing potion. You find a paper bird, which is a one-time use of the spell message. It basically, you can send the paper bird to any one end user, and it will send whatever you write on it to them. It'll fly directly to them, and it cannot be stopped.
Notes.
Yeah. So it's a one-time use of that. And then, on top of this, you find something interesting.
That's interesting.
You find an ancient bearded axe.
Dibs.
The bearded axe does the exact same damage as a standard hand axe, but it ignores the damage of shields. Or the AC of shields. So if a enemy is using a shield, which is normally a +2, it gives them a -2 to armor to hit.
Dibs.
What are you gonna give me for it?
You want to fucking fight?
Then it's mine. It's staying with me.
I'm bigger than you. Or toss your ass across the fucking earth.
It's staying with me. It's mine.
I hate females.
But yeah, so that's what you find inside. You also find a bottle of, you open it and it smells really good. It's ye old spice.
I'd huck it at her head.
You can't.
I'd
I'm
fuck it at the
investigating
druid.
this.
But that's...
You mean the giant stinky toad?
At this point, you're just a giant regular smelling toad. So.
That's true.
But yeah. But as you guys check behind that chest, it seems like there's a tunnel. It's maybe yay big around, like big enough that somebody, pretty big could like low crawl their way through it.
We're going back to the
Talking to
joke.
giant.
No, I'm saying you're a Goliath. You don't want fat jokes.
Yeah, but no, like anybody in the party could easily make it through this. It's narrow, but everybody can make it through.
I'm just trying to envision him hopping through it and hitting his head.
It's just like the bear balls earlier.
It's flopping constantly, yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, so is that what you guys are gonna do?
I mean, we've explored everywhere else.
I'm going first.
Okay.
I'm not going to be behind the ball.
Toad ball?
Flopping on the...
Toad ball?
Yeah.
I don't think toads have balls, but if they did, they would surely hit your face.
That's how they make baby toads.
I
They have
mean,
balls.
they have to have
I think they're internal. I'm pretty positive.
I can't see my
They
dad
are.
inside me.
Biologically. But anyway.
That's not the only one.
So, anyway, this is where we're going to go ahead and wrap here for tonight. So, viewers, thank you guys so much for viewing our channel. I really appreciate it. I hope you guys enjoyed the session. I know we're a little crass, but, you know, this is what it is for a bunch of veterans and, you know,
Wives
homies.
of veterans.
Veteran wives.
Homies, veterans, wives of veterans, all this kind of stuff. Would everybody else like to go around the table and say a little bit to the viewers? We'll start with you.
Thanks for watching.
Hey, thanks for watching. I hope you guys had fun. I know we all did.
Yeah, I know we're new and we're still kind of learning, but we appreciate all you guys being here.
Yeah, thanks for watching, and to the our regular DM watching. Suck it, I was right.
Hey, on that note, R1, you missed some great ribs tonight, bro.
Yeah, you did.
Don't get sick next
We saved some for you, though. So, thank you guys. What? Thank you guys so much. Tune in next time. We'll see you next Saturday and check in Friday for a exclusive.